All right, we're in. And we'll do a quick recap. Last where we left our save file, we've been playing for 2 days, and we played for just about 20 hours, I imagine, maybe a little bit more. About 11 and a half, 12 day one, about probably 9, maybe 10 hours of gameplay yesterday. And without spoilers, of course, we essentially, the story of the game as a quick recap is we are hunting down the core of the planet. Donkey Kong came into the planet to mine bananas. He's a banana fiend, and he ended up getting caught up in a ruckus. And there's this group of people called the Void Company who is stealing bananas, using them for energy so that they can fuel a machine that's akin to like the Technodome from TMNT. It's a big machine, and they're trying to get to the core of the planet. So we're trying to stop them, and we're trying to get to the core first. They're trying to stop us, and they're trying to get to the core first. And here we are. It gives us a little bit of a dilemma to deal with. Meanwhile, we met this girl, Pauline, who's on my shoulder, and Pauline wants to go home. So she wants to go to the surface, and she asked Donkey Kong to go to the surface with her. And then Donkey Kong quickly realized and learned, alongside Pauline, that we actually can't go to the surface. It's like blocked off, or something along those lines. So instead, our best decision is actually to go to the core, because apparently the legends tell us that if you go to the core of the planet, you can make any wish you want. And this big elder monkey said that your best bet is to go to the core and wish to go home. On some, click your heels 3 times and say there's no place like home, So that's the vibe. And as far as where we are, so we're on sub-level 700, and we actually just had a major event occur. And again, I'm going to avoid spoilers, but we just had a major event occur in the game. And while what I'm about to say is a little spoilery, I think it's fine to say, the game actually kicked us back. So, funny enough, the game is doing some forced backtracking, which is pretty common when it comes to gaming. So they're actually doing some forced backtracking. So the story is actually leading us back to higher layers again. So we found out yesterday as we played, okay, now they want us to go back to some of the older levels, interact with them a little bit more. Maybe something might even change there. Who knows? We're going to find out. And maybe spend some time doing some actual backtracking, maybe hunting some more fossils, maybe some more banana gems, banandium, and then maybe pursuing the story, which wants us to go to the hilltop layer. So here you guys can see all the layers we've unlocked so far and all the different worlds, and we're about to be going over to the hilltop layer. So let's go ahead and jump in. And let's go see what the game wants. So there might be some spoiler stuff right away, though. Just a heads up, there might be some spoiler stuff right away here, because we don't know why we're coming back here. We just know that the little rat that we're looking for is here. So we're coming up here, and I don't know if there's going to be a story dump. I don't know what to expect. So here he is, right here, surrounded by banana gems. Yeah, so something's about to happen. Yeah, I think there could be some spoiler stuff right away. So just a heads up. Okay, I'm done stroking the beard. Yo, what's up, Sparty? Yo, and Water Lily. Good morning, Browncoats and Andromeda. Welcome to the show, DJ Artemis. How you been, DJ? Good morning, Cozy and Dat Baby. Welcome to the show today. Welcome back, Dat Baby. I'm gonna pop out. Yeah. No problem, Lazy Stoneheart. Yeah. You're good. Starting a little earlier today because I started a little later today. The broadcast versus the gameplay. Have a great day today, Lazy Stoneheart. Enjoy the lurk if you can lurk. For those of you avoiding spoilers, we won't be playing Donkey Kong outside of the week. Like, we're gonna, as we go into Monday, I will be doing some Animal Crossing. I will be breaking away from the game just a bit so that we can enjoy some company that are maybe trying to play this game for themselves. So this weekend might be a little bit, you know, spoiler-ish, but as we go into the week, we will freshen things up, all right? So thank you so much for supporting Lazy, and have a great day. Have a great Saturday. Hopefully we see you around. I don't know what today's going to look like. I think we'll be here for quite a while, and I think we'll be playing Donkey Kong for most of today. But because this is a slow playthrough, I imagine we're going to probably still be here playing Donkey Kong all day. Like, I don't think we're going to beat this game today. I don't think so. So we're going to find out, aren't we? What do you think of the bananas you found so far? What do you mean, like how I found them? Like the puzzles and stuff? Oh, the Bananzas. Sorry. So far they're cool. I think they all look a little weird. I'm not like a big fan of the Animorph ostrich, you know, zebra look. It's all kind of scary to me. It's kind of freaky. As far as the powers themselves, I mostly just like the Great Monkey one the most. Personally, I just like it being a bigger monkey and being stronger. But I do enjoy the different powers, and I enjoy how they've been using the different powers. The zebra got a lot of use in the world that you get it from, and the boss fight was amazing, and it was a good use of the power. And the ostrich, again, really good use in the zone that you got it from, and in the boss fight, it was also pretty cool. I like that they're starting to kind of force you to use the Bananzas in boss fights and in encounters, because at first it didn't feel like I needed to. It kind of felt like I could just play the game as Donkey and I didn't have to worry. But now it's like, okay, no, they want you to interact with these Bananzas, and I'm okay with that. I think that's cool. And so far they're all right, you know, like they're like a little bit overdone, and like they're silly. It's not really anything that I'm like too impressed by, but they're cool. They're cool. Yo, what's up, Sarcasm? All right, our bananas. More, give me more. Say bye-bye to the bananas. Void Kong. Wait, are we fighting? Oh, we're fighting. It's producing mud, which sucks. Shut up. He's producing all these different terrains, which that makes it so like you're slower. So I get what's going on here. I was not ready to wake up to a boss fight. Dude, I just woke up. Nice, jacked him up, dude. The music there was really good, right? I've got places to pillage. See ya, losers. I had a feeling he was gonna run.
We gotta go after him.
Chase after Void Kong. Interesting. So it's like a backtrack sequence, but they're also kind of giving me the freedom to just not do much backtracking, but I'm gonna hang out for a minute. Like, I'm already here. I might as well as look for a nana or two. Yo, what's up? We Are the Sun. Thanks for streaming at an ideal time for Europe. I've always been pretty Europe friendly as far as my stream times. No problem, bud. Enjoy your day today, and thanks for lurking. I heard this game is a 10 out of 10. I'm interested to see your take. I do have a first impressions review if you want to check it out. Exclamation point review. Otherwise, you're welcome to ask any questions. So far, I'm pretty impressed by the game, though. I can tell you that much, at least. So far, I'm enjoying the game, and I think it's receiving the praise that it deserves. I'd go as far as saying that. Sure. I think it's receiving the praise that it deserves. I think so. Dude, he like ruined this place. He ruined this poor little town, dude. Yeah, I think it's receiving the praise it deserves for sure. What the heck's going on here? Wait, so it did kind of change the whole area. There's like new stuff to do here. Wait a second. That's sick. All right, let's get rid of all this dirt and mud. Yeah. I think it's receiving the praise it deserves. That isn't to say that it's for everybody. You know, not every game is for every person, but I'll say that it definitely feels like a next generation platformer. That's like maybe a good way to word it. It definitely feels like a next generation platformer. You know, the same way that like in a lot of ways Mario Kart actually kind of felt pretty next generation. You know, I know there's a bunch of controversy around Mario Kart and whatever, you know, that game's just been tainted because of the price and all that. But in all reality, Mario Kart obviously felt like a next generation Mario Kart. Like it felt like the next progression. The game, the looks, the visuals, the open world. And this game feels the same. It does feel next gen. It does feel like the natural evolution, if you will, of platforming, especially from the team that we got it from, which is the Odyssey team. It feels like their natural progression. Does that make sense? Which is pretty cool. It feels like Odyssey. We're also witnessing developers growing here, and that's pretty cool. Okay, I have one more thing to buy here. I need 2 more fossils. All right. Where am I? Do I have any fossil maps? I don't, but I bet you I can maybe buy them. You have to find 2 fossils, and then we're actually done with fossils in this zone. Let's go ahead and do that this morning before we leave here. Oh, where's the fossil shop at? Yo, get this ice out of here. I'm done slipping around. All right, buy those. We'll buy a banana map as well. And we'll go ahead and buy some more balloons. Sure. Look at the top of your banana collection for this area. I'm curious about something. Sure. Caffeinated Spirit, good to see you today, by the way. I don't know if I said hello to you. All right. Okay. All right. We get these other fossils real quick. Terrain manipulation reminds me of No Man's Sky. Yeah, dude. I can see that. Weird that these are closed off all of a sudden. That's so weird. Are they closed off because of the situation we're in? That's obviously what's going on. That's so goofy. As if they were saying like, don't do that stuff. Just follow the story right now. I'm gonna go get these fossils real quick first. Missing bananas. It appears they did. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know anything about that. Is it still below me? What the heck? Oh, it is. What the frick? Where the heck is that at? Yo, good morning, Alpha. Good to see you, buddy. Hey, man. Happy Saturday. What's up, Kapow Plays? Good to see you, Kapow. Yeah, what the heck? I think I want to go down there. Gotta figure out how to get down there again. Okay, over here. I know, the whistling mechanic is whimsical and fun. I couldn't agree more. Oh, wow, they closed it all off. Okay, so they're like, this isn't necessarily backtracking. So, again, this game just keeps you guessing, dude. All my preconceived notions of, like, how games usually progress are just always wrong with this game. They're always wrong, dude. I love that. They're like, no, actually, you have no idea what you're talking about. Shut up, Hylian. You're not backtracking. It's literally a moving boss fight. I think we're like doing a roaming boss fight right now. They don't want me doing nothing right now. Okay, we're going up here. Yo, good morning, Pixie Rose. And how are you today, Alpha? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, Chaos Queen, but no problem. Glad to check for you. The Lagoon Layer. Okay, here we go. Sublayer 101. Uh-oh, there's something pretty nasty looking up there. Okay, here we go. More, give me more. Are they gonna make me fight them again? They're making me do like these boss fights in the middle of like towns and stuff. It's pretty sick, actually. Like, I really like this. Here we go again. Yeah, we're like destroying the towns. This is actually so sick, dude. I love this. Whoa, vines. I was not ready for that. I don't know what to do here. I need to grab some earth. Dude, stop running from me. Ow, that stuff hurts. He went up there. What the heck? He climbed the Kong. Got what I came for. I'm out of here.
Boy got away again. We gotta go get him.
Wait, what do you want? You saved us again. Thanks a bunch. You two turned out our choppy waters back to smoothing sailing. What a greedy pest. How could he steal an old Kong's snacks like that? Poor old Kong. Ah. God, all this stuff is icky. And it hurts. Ah. All right. And we're back to the junction. So they sent us back to 2 higher zones to send us all the way back down. Okay, so maybe we're done chasing them. Maybe we just get to fight them, actually, right? Possibly, maybe. Makes sense why the worlds reset after you leave them then. Yeah. The art in the loading screens are top tier. Yeah, I really enjoy that. I'm assuming it's like concept art. Yeah. No way, you two again? Void Kong. Ah. Got him.
We gotta stop it.
This is cool. I love these movement-based fights because this is platforming at its finest, man. Having to avoid stuff while you're fighting. Oh, lava. Not good for me. Okay. Okay. What is this? All right. We obviously have to break these first. Yeah, we obviously have to break these first. And he's going to try to do everything he can to stop that. Okay. It's a lava wall this time. That's not good. Oh, got in anyways. Can't stop me, dude. Dude, nice. Stay away from me? Oh, no, I'm not staying away from you, buddy. I'm coming for you, buddy. I don't know why I'm not just punching the dirt. Yeah, why am I trying to jump over it? I could literally punch it. I'm freaking Donkey Kong. I'm like trying to jump over it, and I forgot that I could literally punch everything. DK, a name I won't forget.
The core's not for you, so stay away.
Don't tell me what to do. Little brat. Oh, baby. The Tim Allen grunt. Ooh. You'll join me sooner or later.
Why? Why won't you leave me alone?
You don't know about your own special power? Uh-oh. So even if you do get to the planet core, your wish won't come true.
My own special power?
Come back to me, Pauline. I'll tell you all about it. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, great villain. Yeah, just tell him your plans. Classic villain. Here's everything you need to know about how to beat me. Here's everything you need to know about beating me. Very anime villain. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. You were probably trying to be nice. So fearless and courageous, we thank you for saving us. Adventure awaits, but please be careful. All right, nice. The journey continues. We're still hunting down the Void Company, baby. Nice. We got a little taste of fighting Void Kong, but obviously we're not done yet. Geronimo! What's up, Ostrich Breath? All right, we're probably going to sublayer 700 or 800 here. I'm real excited for a new level. Look at our super dope bow tie.
I keep thinking about what Boyd said. What did he mean by my special power? And why did he want to bring me down here? I just don't get it. What is he up to?
Nice. I don't mind these little mini games. They're nice.
Oh, hey!
I don't mind these. These are okay. They're cute. It's like this would have been for a loading screen in an old game. Now it's just for fun. Like in the past, I feel like that would have been like they had to have done that because of a loading screen, right? But now it's like, well, this is just fun. Terrain Strength 4, the resort layer. Yo, it looks Mario Sunshine, dude. What is this? Dude, massive watermelon? Is the sun a banana chip? Good morning, everyone. All right, fun in the sun. What's up? What's up, Kai Bells? All right.
Weather's perfect. How about we take it easy for a bit, DK?
All right. Zoom out. Oh, big ocean map. Looks like a potential layer 2 down here. Pretty lighthearted looking, of course. But we're going all the way up into the sky on this one. This looks like a pretty fun world, dude. I'm pretty stoked. Let's go, man. Fun in the sand. Let's build some sand castles. Let's build some sand castles, baby. Greetings, visitors. You've arrived at the restful and relaxing resort layer. Giant fruit is our local specialty, as you can see. But we must warn you, although this paradise is usually quite peaceful, an enormous dirt pile flew through here not long ago, and things haven't been as laid back ever since. See those shark monsters over there? It dropped them off, and then it just left. So if your itinerary includes the tropical retreat up ahead, please enjoy, but be careful. Thanks. Nice. If you look to your right, you can see Anakin complaining. Do you know how to surf yet? What are you talking about? Surfing? Ooh. What's going on over here? Anakin was justified. This is like a Stonehenge, maybe? Did you bleach your fur? We went with, it's called Dusty Olive. I know, I like it. I've always liked olive as a color, though. Good thing I bought that upgrade. Good thing I bought that upgrade so I can surf on water, right? Daz, thanks. Good morning to you too. We need light. Oh, no problem. Oh, we'll give you some light for sure. Let's let's go Bananza mode. Nice. Got a couple chunks left so I can finish the job. Close. All right, I need some gold. Gold recharges my banana form. How can you see your banana power when you're not in Bananza mode? So you have like so there's two different things. There's like the bar that you have to fill up to activate it, which is over here. And then there's the bar of the remaining time, which is what you're talking about and what you see when you're in the form. If that makes sense. See? So gold fills up. Gold and melons, I think, both fill up the bar that you're seeing on the left of the screen. I think gold and melons both fill that up. Uh-oh, we're cheeked up. And there's no way to fill up this bar. The bar that's over my head, that doesn't fill up by doing anything. It only goes down. It cannot fill up. And once it goes down... Now, that's a lie. I do have melon juice. That melon juice has something to do with something as well. I think the melon juice fills up the circle. That's what it does, yeah. So yeah, once you're in the form, there's no way to make that go back up. It only goes down, and you could just slow down the rate in which it goes down by using outfits and upgrades. So there are outfits you can get that slow down the rate in which the Bananza form goes, or rather, a better way to word it is extends the Bananza form.
Hey, a banana!
If you could maintain it, it would be OP. Yeah, probably, yeah. Better collecting. Make our life a lot easier. What's going on here? I love that you can surf on water. I'm obsessed with this, actually. My little kitty is super affectionate today, but he doesn't want me to play DK or even type right now. He walks along the keyboard and gets on top of the controller. Aw, Sidey. They want all of your attention. You're not allowed to do anything but pet and love. What is this, a balloon? What the heck? That's cute, though. Oh, nice. This is a Yiga's favorite video game. True. Very true. Cool. Ooh, banana. This game feels like the spiritual section of Odyssey. That leaves me very curious what the next 3D Mario game will be like. Yeah, we were actually talking about that this morning. So welcome in here, Planet Kitties. I actually made that comment just this morning, so it's real funny that you say the same thing I said. This morning, I as the stream started, I mentioned... I think that means the next 3D Mario... Whoa, what the heck? You see this? What the heck? I think that means the next 3D Mario is going to be very different. Yeah, that's what I think. I think that means the next 3D Mario is not going to be like Odyssey at all. They're probably going to do the classic thing where they do a brand new game. Right? That's what I think's probably going to happen. You know, like that's pretty common though. Like this prediction isn't like crazy. Most Mario games have been very different from every other Mario game except for Galaxy 1 and 2. So yeah, I think it makes complete sense that the next 3D Mario game is probably not going to be anything like Odyssey. Yeah, I think I'm right there with you. What a crazy creature. What the heck? What the heck? It creates a rainbow? What?
Ready?
How sick is that, dude? That's so sick. Let's see what this material's called. Lift off ore. It's a soft material. Lift off ore. This game's on crack. I can't. Yo, thank you, Rosie Poo, for the 71 months. Good to see you back in here. Thank you so much. Well, Hylian, what was your first ever Nintendo game? Hold on. My first ever Nintendo game was Super Mario Bros. 3. Okay. Super Mario Bros. 3 for the Nintendo. So my brother got a Sega Genesis when I was 3 years old. And the first game I ever played was Sonic 2. And we only had a Sega Genesis in the house. But a friend of mine who I met when I was 3 years old, and I still know him to this day. I'm trying to reconnect with him right now, and HDes blesses that it all works out. You know, people outgrow each other, so. But he had way more video games than me and way more stuff than me, but he also had a Sega Genesis, not a Super Nintendo, not yet, not at that age. So I remember I would go to his house and I would play Sega Genesis as well. And then, but at this point it was like play dates, you know, it was like moms setting up play dates, right? Because I'm 3 years old. So I'm just like, I'm going through it all in my head. So I think it was maybe around the age of 4 or 5. My mother brought home a Nintendo with 2 games. Mario 3 and Michael Jordan and Larry Bird's Slam Dunk Contest. And those were the first Nintendo games I played. I was probably around 4 or 5 years old. Quickly after that, my friend that I mentioned got a Super Nintendo. And I was able to play like Super Nintendo games over there, but I didn't have my own. I was only able to play, those were the only 2 Nintendo games I had, and a third, which was this California sports game. Otherwise, it was just the Sega and the games my brother brought, and then the Nintendo. And that was all I had except for my friend's house. And then maybe by the age of 7 or 8, I got a brick Game Boy given to me as a hand-me-down. So I got my first ever personal console, and it was a brick Game Boy. And I got given Tetris and Link's Awakening and Pokemon Blue. And the truth is that those were the games that shaped me as a gamer for after that point. So Sonic was really my first gaming experience, but Link's Awakening, Pokemon Blue, and Tetris were the 3 games that actually shaped me as a gamer because they were my games. And I could sit there in front of an outlet because I had a plug. I didn't even have batteries. I had a plug. And I would sit in front of an outlet and I would play those 3 games every waking hour of my existence at that age. Every waking hour. If I was awake, my Game Boy was in my hand, and I was playing either Link's Awakening, Pokemon Blue, or Tetris. Sitting next to an outlet, curled up, every single day from about the age of maybe 7, maybe I think 7-ish, maybe 6 to 8. And that was the beginning of my gaming journey. That was the beginning. So yeah, to answer your question, it was Mario 3. Thank you so much, Shadow Dwarf, for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Hold on a second. Yo, congratulations to Marocore, Insafe, Helibee, Killa Kaylee, and Mariah Art. If you got a gifted sub, make sure you drop your appreciation out there. That's an angry looking rock turtle. Yeah, that was an angry rock turtle you saw. Yeah. And we also have a rainbow shark. Take a look at my rainbow shark. No, don't just take a look at my rainbow shark. Take a look at my rainbow flying ability. Whee! So, I mean, we have to test something then, right? So we have to go here real quick. And we have to go here. Then we have to grab this. You can't. You can't grab the ground when you're an ostrich. Frick. I wanted to fly after being in the sky. Dang it. Oh, I mean, I still could, though. Hold on a second. Let me get some gold. Hold on. All right, so this is how it's gonna work. We're gonna go into the sky, and we can transform into the bird mid-sky. Yeah, it worked. Nice. I just need to upgrade so I can fly longer. Nice, dude. Those are the exact games I had. And Drop Zone, yeah, the 4th game I got for my Game Boy pretty quick after that was Mega Man 1. Mega Man 1 on Game Boy, which was such a brutal game because it was kind of dumbed down a little bit for the Game Boy, which made it even harder. What, that was a massive orange. I just realized. This is the way out. The arrows lead to treasure. Wait, what? This is like a big puzzle? I love this. Wait a second. I love this. This is so cool. I love this. What? You're a fake. What? You're a fake as well. You too. Okay. Phony. Phony. Okay. Thank you. This is so sick, Down. I love that, dude. That was so fun. Are you planning on showcasing Tales of the Shire? I am. We were just talking about that this morning. Yeah. Yep. I was just saying the next major release that we're going to be showcasing on the channel is going to be Tales of the Shire on July 29th, I believe, is the release date. That's right. That'll be the next major game that we showcase on the channel coming up here at the end of July, for those that are looking forward to it. And then after that, we have the Grand Bazaar. Right? After that, we have the Grand Bazaar. When in August is the Grand Bazaar? Yeah, after that we have Grand Bazaar as well. we be checking up the Fields of Mystria update? I don't know. I guess it depends on what's in the update and when it comes out and the timing of it all, right? Because I'm going to prioritize playing a new game over playing an update to a game if the timing coincides with each other in a negative way, right? And that's fair, right? That makes sense, Paper Chick. Good to see you, by the way, Paper Chick. What's up? Now, I will tell you that it is currently on my agenda to play Fields of Mystria by the time before the end of the year. That's actually something I've had on my mind for like a while. I do want to go back and do either a fresh playthrough, which is what I'm thinking I'm going to do. A fresh playthrough of Fields of Mystria before the end of the year. I really want to do that. And I've just been kind of waiting for some more updates because people have been kind of giving me the TLDR of every update. And I've had a couple people in the community just like giving me a heads up like, okay, this update added this, it might be worth it to wait. Okay, this update added this, it might be worth it to wait. So we've had like a lot of discussions and it seems like the updates have gotten better and better. And like, while we could have probably already done our second playthrough of Fields of Mystria with the last update, I heard the next update's gonna be a lot better. So I'm thinking sooner than later for Fields of Mystria. Oh yeah, Grounded 2 is coming out on the 29th. Oh man, I don't know what I'm doing with Grounded yet. I loved Grounded 1, but I didn't play it on stream much, and I didn't finish it off stream. I'm assuming I'm gonna love Grounded 2, but I'm in the same position. I don't know if I want to play it right on release. I don't know if I'm gonna want to go back and play Grounded 1 first, which I still have a week or so to do that. I could maybe do that. So yeah, that's a tough one. I forgot about Grounded 2. That one just kind of snuck up on us. Did Fields give an idea of an official release timeline yet? I don't think they have. I think they're still working on updates at the moment. That's a good question, though. So out of curiosity, when does the next Fields of Mystria update come out? Thinking back, the main Game Boy games I remember were Super Mario Land, Tetris, Pac-Man, Final Fantasy, and Mega Man 2. Yo, look at this. Oh, this upcoming Monday. Oh, nice. So it's sooner than later. We love curious things. Love them. We especially love amiibo figures. Okay, Nintendo, you've been doing this since the dawn of time, your little advertisements. You two, do you happen to have any amiibo figures? Any will do. Here's an amiibo. Wait, do I not have that sitting on my desk? Oh, here it is. Okay, we got the Zelda one. Oh, what a lovely amiibo figure. Just lovely. Ah, thanks for showing us. We'll give you this chunk. It's all yours. You can scan an amiibo figure anytime by pressing plus and selecting amiibo in the pause menu. Wait, what chunk did it give me? What, this right here? This ball? I mean, it is cool. What? What? Let's see what the material is.
Focus.
It's just sturdy stone. It's no different than this. Whee! And it broke about just as fast as every other piece of stone. What kind of amiibo feature is that? Anyways, good thing I'm not playing the game for amiibo features. Because that was pretty weak. It was weak sauce. Look, I commend Nintendo with the effort that they put in to make amiibos relevant. But like, I honestly wouldn't mind if they would just sell them as collectible toys and stop shoehorning them into their games. Like, Nintendo, you don't have to shoehorn them into your games. Just sell them as collectibles and be over it. And just get over it. Like, just sell them as cool little toys to put on your shelf. You don't have to advertise them as more. You don't have to shoehorn them into your games. Like, who? What? Like what? Here's a ball of stone. Yo, what's up, Yuki B Games? Good to see you. What's going on with these bubbles? Yeah, what's going on with these bubbles? Looking like some pea water. Oh, the DK amiibo gives a Pauline dress, of course. They always sneak something like that in with the amiibos, like for the game itself, right? All right, wasn't there some other shops here? Yeah, let's go see what's for sale here. What we can look forward to. Oh, just colors here. Ooh, banana gradient fur. Ooh, now we're getting gradient furs. Nice. Well, Dusty Olive was short-lived because I want to check out the gradient fur now. Ooh, gradient. Actually, hold up. Let's go ahead and change our outfits up because now we're back in water and we have something that helps us swim better. Yeah, swimming speed up by 20%. Beautiful. Yeah. We'll rock the swim. We'll rock our swim outfit. We'll keep our bow tie though. Ooh, banana. Yeah, pretty. Yeah. Dang, Fields of Mystery comes out Monday, huh? That's interesting. Yeah, we might have to check it out. We actually might have some time to check out Fields of Mystery. The only problem is Tales of the Shire, but Tales of the Shire is probably going to be a pretty different game than a farming sim. Yeah, we might. Maybe I'll squeeze Fields of Mystery into the schedule this upcoming week, and we could check it out and have a good time. Start a save file. Because, like, really, the only thing that I'm worried about with Fields is Bananza. Or it's not Bananza. Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. When's that come out? That releases at the end of August. Wow, that's August 27th. Nice, dude. I'm glad you popped in here and mentioned that updates this Monday, because I might actually slide it into the schedule. I've been missing some farming since we took our break from Stardew, so.
What's it doing there?
Oh, he's showing me the banana in the sky. I see. This is an obvious one, but let's do it. Wait, what the heck? We could totally get over there. We could totally get over there. Yeah, we could totally get over there. Let's do it. Oh, let's have you make whatever you want to make here, buddy. Apparently, Tales of the Shire is no multiplayer or co-op. Yeah, I read that. Yeah, Tales of the Shire is a single-player focused game, I'm pretty sure. Which, sometimes that's a good thing, because not every developer can spread themselves so thin. So, I'd rather, if a developer knows itself well enough to not spread itself thin, like, that's a healthy thing, you know? So, if that's what it takes to get a good game, then sign me up. Nice. Well, here goes all of our gold. These trees take so much gold. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Random. That's such a cool call out, dude. The hubby and I were looking forward to playing together. Yeah. I understand that. I understand that for sure, Blood Raven. Yeah, I was just sharing my thoughts personally on like why I think they maybe didn't do multiplayer. Does that make sense? That's all. Wanting multiplayer is a whole nother conversation. Yeah, I get that for sure. I think it would have been a great multiplayer game. Yeah, I agree with that. You know how cool it would be to be able to make a community of hobbits here on stream? Right? Like that would have been sick, dude. I would have loved to do that. Like, yeah, but hopefully it just means it's going to be a good single player experience. You know what I mean by that? Like, hopefully it just means it'll be a good single player show or game. And it'll just, hopefully that's what the lack of multiplayer means, right? We can only hope. Yeah, when I see stuff like that, when I see games that feel like they would have good multiplayer withdraw themselves from said multiplayer, I like to think to myself, well, this was probably for the best. I like to think developers know themselves well enough to be able to say, hey, we probably shouldn't do this. Like, we don't have the money or the resources. And like, you know, that's fine, I guess. Ooh, banana. Dude, I'm having way too much fun. I love this big open world map. I'm really enjoying this map. Caffeinated Spirit, you might have been right about this being super fun. Like I'm loving this. It's very different from all the other layers, and that's what I love the most about it. Is it's feeling very fresh alongside the rest of the layers so far. All right, let's take a look around and see what we're getting into here. Obviously, we have to climb that watermelon soon. Nice. Let's go and do this bonus. Ooh, oh, oh. Yo, good morning, Mythic Aria. How you doing today? Happy Saturday, y'all. What's up, Game Nations? Tiny Bookshop in August. Yeah, Tiny Bookshop, something that's on my radar. No. Oh, stop it, Donkey Kong. I'm losing control. Oh, let's just restart here. I obviously bombed it. Yeah. Tiny Bookshop is on my radar. I don't know if I'll play that game, but it is on the radar for sure. Is that something you would like to see, Steph-L, or community in general? Would you like to see that game? Maybe to check and see if it's for you. I'm sure it'll be a pretty affordable game. I don't imagine a game with a name like Tiny Bookshop's gonna be too expensive. Ooh, banana. I don't think so. If y'all don't have a Switch 2, or if y'all aren't playing Donkey Kong Bananza, what are you gaming on here on this Saturday? What are y'all gaming on? Also, what's up, Lemons and Limes? Lemons and Lime says, this tree reminds me of the Lumas in Mario Galaxy. They would eat star bits. Ah, that's right. Yeah, that's funny. I forgot about those. Whoa. I never expect those to be caves. Aw, cute. Okay, come on up here, little buddy. You're coming with me, little guy. Okay, here you go. Come on. Come back to mama. We're not done yet. Okay, little guy, let's go. You gonna jump down this cliff? Come on. Don't worry. I'm right here. Banana number 7 and 20 I'm missing from the resort. Okay. And then the next one's maybe in here, huh? Okay, little buddy. Come on over. You're working through a Paper Mario playthrough on NSO, like the original? Keisha, you legend. Dude, that's one of my favorite games of all time. I go back to play it every like year or two. Every like maybe year or two, I go back to play that game. I love it so much. You're finishing your New Game Plus playthrough of Black Myth Wukong. Nice. Black Myth Wukong looks like such a well put together game. It looks like such a well put together game. Started Persona 5. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Started Persona 5, and I'm hoping to be done by the end of summer before I go back to work. I'm 40 hours deep, and I haven't unlocked all the characters, so that looks promising. It'll be fine. I'm sure you'll be fine. It's funny. Let me go get this fossil real quick. You got this, Rosie Poo. It's 42 degrees Celsius here today. I'm melting. Let's go ahead and check. C to F. 42. Oh, 107. What are you saying, dude? You keep that to yourself, homie. I don't want to hear about that. Insane, dude. Hey, I found Cranky again. Hey. Played some Animal Crossing City Folk Deluxe mod. So how did you play it, Hearts of Violet? Did you set it up for the emulator, or did you manage to play it on original hardware? I heard that it's a little bit difficult to play it on emulator. Like, it's like a little bit difficult to set up. You have to like do something special to set it up or something. Do we have a game recommendations channel in the Discord? We do. Yes. It's called Stream Game Recommendations. And it's specifically for me, for you to recommend games to me to play on stream. Yeah, that is in the Discord. You'll find it under the community center. So look for the community center, and then under that, there's a bunch of channels, and you'll find it in there, okay? Let me know if you need me to at you there. I can lead you. Yo, welcome back, Lady Sky. Good morning. Welcome back in here, Lady Sky. Good to see you back in here. Jita Chan, of course. Squid's the thing. Playing some Sims 4 or maybe some Guild Wars 2. Playing some Bananza alongside you. Very nice. What's up, Retro Kiddo? Playing some good old school RuneScape, dude. Old school RuneScape stays fresh, man. Which is contradictory to its name. It should be called Fresh School New RuneScape. Oh, look whose big hairy mug finally turned up. Who? Knock that off, it's me, Cranky. Are you so dense you forgot your own family? Listen up and listen good. It'd serve you well to hear this. Do you know why I'm down here, eh? Well, I'll tell you. It's because of a certain big shot was derelict of duty. When I heard there was a banana bandit on the loose, I knew who to blame. Just had to suss out where he ran to hide. But my job wasn't done there. No, sir. See, the so-called leader of the bunch was away for a frolic in the mines. You get what I'm saying? I had to leave our comfy island to be the hero just because you weren't around. Phooey! It should have been you riding Ramby all the way down here to avenge those stolen bananas, not me. What a rotten crook. With such filthy claws, he's out there stealing bananas with these disgusting things. There's a difference between menacing manicures and poor personal hygiene, you know. Why is he so shiny? Why is old man greasy, dude? He's a grease ball. You're just work lurking today? Yo, I hope you have a great work lurk today, Petite. Yeah, I hope you have a great work lurk. Thank you. Where did you find him? Over here at the edge So here's the town, and it's just on the opposite side in the water. I love Rambo's face. Yeah. I'm playing Stardew this morning. Nice. Getting your Stardew Valley on. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Is that island moving? Wait, this island is definitely moving. It's unfortunate that I've already turned this resort into a collage of basically rainbow throw up. I've already, before I'm done with this place, dude, look at this. I've already turned this place into a collage of rainbow throw up everywhere. I'm like, it's just gonna keep going, isn't it? It ain't gonna stop. It's all over the place, dude. Ever dreamed of soaring through the open air? Liftoff ore can make those lofty dreams of flight come true. Grab hold of some and you'll launch straight up, just like a rocket. Please note that any chunks torn off from us bractones will function more like rocks than rockets. All right, let's go to this this mission up here. DIY Rainbow Road, yeah. Before you're done with this place, it'll be a gravel pit. Yo, what's up, Pokemon fan? Well, hello there. Do 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 do. Dude, nice. Minecart madness, let's go! Secret. Dude, they let me get off the minecart. How cool is that? How cool is that, dude? We're going through the dirt. Ow. 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 I'm getting destroyed. Dude. I like that those things are the Kremlings. Yeah. Oh, man. Beautiful. Short and sweet, but absolutely beautiful. I gotta do it again. I'm going straight back in, dude. Oh. I'm doing that one again, dude. I gotta do that one again. Minecart country, baby. I love the going through the dirt sequence. That's funny. Oh, I didn't mean to fall down again. I wanted to take the high road here. No way, I found some secret golds. Oh, I jumped over the gold. Dun-dun-dun-dun. 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 Ow. You gotta jump over these guys. It's honestly kind of reminiscent of DKC. Like you have to hold your jump for longer than you realize. It's funny how they managed to do that. Like you have to actually control how long you hold your jump for. Go back in and jump down the first pit. You talking about the one with the gold? That's where I found the banana. We'll see though. Maybe you might be talking about one before that. Let me check. Oh, right here. Okay. You son of a B word. You son of a B word. Was that a thing from the game? Like, was that a thing from DKC? And you could just skip like half the level? Really? You could just skip like half the level? The whole level? Really? What? Dude, shut your mouth. Dude, they thought of everything, dude. They thought of everything, dude. These developers cook, man. These developers went back and played Donkey Kong Country. These developers either grew up playing Donkey Kong Country or went back and played it for the development of this game. Right? Like, obviously, they did their homework. There's so much respect that I have for that. They did their homework, man. Yo, what's up, Jeff Era? Hardy welcomes in the chat today, and LPK and Dem Daliz. Welcome to the show today, yo. Good to see you, Dem Daliz. Welcome in, welcome in. Didius Maximus is in the show here this morning as well. Good morning, Didius. So Jeff Era says, have you ever played Donkey Kong Jungle Beat with the drums? One of the only games I've completed. Such a great story. I feel like it's not talked about enough. I'd have to agree with you that Jungle Beat is not talked about enough. So let's talk about it for just a second. So first off, for those that don't know, there was multiple Donkey Kong games that used these things called Congo drums. And I'm going to show this off. All right, hold on. Because a lot of people don't know about this. So people need to see this. People need to understand that you could play video games with these right here. Look. This was a controller on the Nintendo GameCube. How many of y'all never seen this before? I'm curious. This is a real controller, and you could play on your Nintendo GameCube with these drums. All right, now the first game they released was actually a rhythm game. And it was actually like, it was using like real life music. Like there was like All the Small Things by Blink-182, and I'm going to show you just what that game looked like really quick. All right, I'll just show you what that game looked like really quick. So Donkey Konga Blink-182. All right, now, and I'll show you just so you can kind of see what it looked like to play that game really quick. All right, so this is the rhythm game that the drums came out with. So it was a rhythm game. You guys can see this, and like it literally is playing Blink-182. Like I kid you not. Imagine Nintendo having Blink-182 songs in their game. Listen to this. Listen, look at this. You literally are playing a rhythm game with Donkey Kong drums, with real life music. This era was insane for Nintendo. They were doing crazy stuff, all right? But This isn't what Jeff's actually talking about. Listen to this. Then they released an adventure game. They released an adventure game using these drums like a controller. Look at this guy in the screen. You had to play Donkey Kong using the drums. Look at this guy. Look at this. It's not a rhythm game. You're playing Donkey Kong and you're using the drums as a controller. It was a full blown out adventure game, side-scrolling adventure game with a story, a plot, levels, bosses, all using drums to play it. You had to clap, you had to tap, it was a whole experience. And Jeff Era is right. No one talks about this enough. No one talks about how innovative this was and how interesting it was to use a drum to play a video game. And you want to know why? It's because it was inconvenient. The truth is that it was because it was inconvenient. And the same way that the Wii was inconvenient. People wanted to just play games. People didn't want to sit there and wave their hands like a gorilla to play a video game. So nobody really talks about that game because nobody really played the game because nobody wanted to play a video game with the drums. They wanted a controller, and that was actually a legitimate complaint back then. A bunch of Donkey Kong fans were mad because they were like, why can't you just let me play the game with a controller? Why are you doing this to me? And, you know, they were in some ways justified in that thinking. Like, yeah, like I guess that is kind of annoying, but yeah, pretty interesting stuff, right? It's pretty cool, right? Kind of hard game to play. And if you ever get the opportunity to play that game, you should. One day, maybe I'll play it on stream for all of you. I don't own the bongos, but maybe one day I'll play it on stream for all of you. And
let's go get it.
And we can see how bad it is in all of its glory. You know what I mean? Like, we can really have a conversation for just how bad the game is, even though it's obviously going to be fun. But it's gonna be like, when I say bad, I say that jokingly. I say that like as a term of endearment. Like, it's gonna be bad, but like in like that 2000s 20-year-old game way. You know, like it'll be bad in that sense, but like, I'm sure it's gonna be fun though. So there you go. That was your little history lesson for today's stream. Donkey Kong Jungle Beat for the Nintendo GameCube. How about that? All right, let's do some quizzes here. What does the zebra elder wear on his head? I actually have no clue. Sunglasses? I guessed. Rolling right along, here comes your next question. What won't you find within Eggshell Hotel? A juice bar. Too bad about that, but perhaps they offer beverages through room service. Maybe even eggnog. Woohoo. What won't you find on this layer? Coconuts. I've already seen oranges and strawberries. So. Can we buy you the bongos? They're actually affordable. I mean, I do have a P.O. box. But I will say, please, you don't ever have to send me anything. Is that a fair way to say that? Like, y'all don't have to ever send me stuff, man. Like, that's okay, dude. Like, I'm okay with picking them up on my own, and I try to be as humble as possible, and like just to remind people, like, you know, treat yourself. You don't have to worry about sending me stuff. I do, however, understand that some people's language of love is gifting. Like, I've learned that over these years, and that's what some people like to do. And we do have a P.O. box, and you can always send me stuff there, and it's pretty welcome to send me anything as long as it's not weird or lewd or anything, because like I usually open it up on stream. Nobody's taken advantage yet of the P.O. box and sent me anything awkward, so you know, please, no dildos. That's not what it's for. Sorry. You're the GOAT. Thanks for the history of the Kong. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, what's up, Bookie Proud Mama? Good to see you today. So yeah. We do have a P.O. box, and you're always welcome to send stuff my way, but just, you know, just keep in mind that that stuff is not necessary. You just being here, you're doing enough, man. What would be your Mount Rushmore of GameCube exclusives? Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, because I liked it more on GameCube. Oh, well, it's not an exclusive, so Wind Waker, Animal Crossing, GameCube, Super Smash Bros. Melee. Probably Mario Sunshine. But honestly, I bet you there's a game I'm not talking about, like Gauntlet Legends, for example. But that wasn't an exclusive. Was Crash Bandicoot Warped an exclusive? I like that game. There was a Star Fox on the GameCube. I think it was Star Fox Assault. That was really sick. Beautiful Joe 1 and 2 were exclusives to GameCube, and those were phenomenal. So that fourth game would be up in the air for me. My instinct is Mario Sunshine because those are the games I played the most on GameCube, what I just listed off. Wind Waker, Animal Crossing, Melee, and Sunshine. Those are the games I played the most in that era, alongside a bunch of side games, you know, all sorts of stuff. I was, because GameCube games were kind of cheap, you know, Luigi's Mansion. I bought that game for $15 on sale, maybe 2 or 3 years after it came out. Right? So I was able to experiment a lot. Luigi's Mansion might be on that list as well. I think, honestly, maybe Mansion over Sunshine. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to go ahead and say that. Oh, and then there's Thousand Year Door. Oh. Then there's Thousand Year Door. Oh, and then, dude, then there's Double Dash. Oh, like, that fourth slot for me is hard to choose. I'm not going to lie, man. That fourth slot is hard to choose, dude. That's tough. It's probably Luigi's Mansion. I'm gonna go ahead and decide. I'm gonna stop waffling. Wind Waker, Melee, Animal Crossing, Luigi's Mansion, in no specific order. That's my Mount Rushmore of GameCube games right there. I'm gonna throw Mansion on the list. It's too good, man. Especially the first Luigi's Mansion. It is literally iconic. All right, let's see if we got any new records recently. But that's hard though, because I think Thousand Year Door is probably one of the best games ever made. So you know how hard that is? Like, I think Luigi's Mansion within context of itself is one of the best games ever made. I think Mario Sunshine within the context of itself is one of the best games ever made. What does that mean? That means, like, within the context of Nintendo games, within the context of Mario games. But I think when you really step back and you try to choose the best games ever made, some of those games don't quite hit the top of the list, but I think Thousand Year Door does. Thousand Year Door is an overall amazing video game, no matter what kind of gamer you are. Same thing with Metroid Prime. That's a great shout out. Metroid Prime is just a phenomenal video game that should be held up into the standards of all the best games ever made. Hands down, right? And like, so it's hard to choose. GameCube era was pretty clutch, man. So yeah, that fourth Mount Rushmore spot is a hard one for me to choose, obviously. The Divide. Oh, that was the real ambient song, right? The Freezer Layer. The Junction. Yeah, fun question. I always like those types of questions. I do my best to answer them, but I'm so indecisive, man. Yeah. Hold on, let me hear bonus stage first. They did a good job with the bonus stage. This is such a good remix, in my opinion. It's funny because this might be one of the best remixes on the whole album of the game. Even though it's like a small song that you don't hear too often. And the reason I say this is one of the best remixes is because it manages to stay basically one for one with the original, but just enhancing it. All right, here we go. Speaking of AC, you may have spoken on this a lot already. Thoughts on maybe a new AC game for the Switch 2? Oh yeah, it's happening. So I'll give you a quick rundown of my Switch 2 Animal Crossing thoughts. So stick with me. Also, how are you, Sophus? Yo, what? You can't just sneak in my chat and act like it's not a big deal that you're here? What? Oh, you said, just wanted to say again in case you missed it, but hello. I did miss you coming in. I'm so sorry. I've been distracted. I was watching videos with Jeff Era. Yeah, you came in during my presentation about Donkey Kong. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Sophus? How are you, man? Yo, it's so good to see you, dude. All right, so I'll give you my quick rundown, and then I got to go to the restroom. Give me just a second. So here it is. I think a new Animal Crossing game will be released in 2026 or 2027, and I've been saying this for like 3 years. I think it's more likely going to be 2027, but it could very well be as soon as 2026. And a lot of rumors are saying that is the case. We are going to be getting it next year. And to support that really quick, wouldn't it make sense if Nintendo got their 2 top selling games on their console within the first 2 years? Year 1, Mario Kart, the highest selling game on Switch 1. Year 2, Animal Crossing, the second highest selling game on Switch 1. Wouldn't that make an absolute ton of sense? You can bring up all of the different variables you want, but doesn't that comment just make a ton of sense to you? Yeah, it makes a ton of sense to me. Why would they not want to get their 2 highest selling games on the Switch 2 as soon as possible? Therefore, I firmly do feel that 2026 Animal Crossing is going to happen. But I would accept 2027 as well because, you know, game development is kind of long nowadays. Otherwise, to quickly comment on what I think about the game, I think Animal Crossing is going to be potentially 2 different timelines. It's either going to be very different from New Horizons, as all Animal Crossing games are usually pretty different from one another, and we're going to get an experience we're not expecting, and it might even be lacking some of the features of New Horizons. A big one I think is going to go away is terraforming. I don't think we're going to see that anymore. I think that's going away. So these are just some examples of where I think the game could go. I think the other direction the game is going to potentially go is it's going to lean further into New Horizons. What does that mean? Well, it's going to lean further into the already established systems as well as the engine that the game is using right now. Because the engine's good and they don't really need to throw it away for the sequel. They just don't need to do that. So I think the second timeline is a sequel energy. New Horizons 2, or the evolution of New Horizons. Maybe now we go to a city. Maybe now we're riding vehicles. Maybe now we're in space and we're terraforming everything. Maybe now we're playing Happy Home Paradise, but that's the whole game and we can do anything we want. We can be in a desert. We can be in a forest. So I think those are the 2 directions the game's going to go. It's either going to go in a completely unknown direction and we really have no clue what to expect, or it's going to go further into New Horizons and it's going to be honestly the first ever real sequel to an Animal Crossing game, really emphasizing the strengths of New Horizons while adding new content and maybe filling the holes that they missed with New Horizons. For example, mini games. For example, better multiplayer interactions, minigames, you know, or better dialogue or more lively villagers, stuff that they maybe missed a little bit for New Horizons, they just take all of that and make it better. And that's what I think about New Horizons in 2026 here, 2025, going into 2026. And I'm going to take a quick tinkle. I'll be right back. And also, thank you, Alto Girl, for the gifted to Sophis. All right, we're back, baby. Thank you for your patience, chat room. And good to see you, Cryptic Chaos. Good morning. Good morning, LPK. Yeah, the scene is so nice, right? I thought you guys would like this for a quick little breather, huh? My biggest fear with the next AC is that they're going to try to do too much of everything to please every possible demographic and make a blah game overall. That is an 100% fair worry. I see you and I feel you on that. Hardcore decoration features and bringing back deeper villager interactions or new areas you can travel would be refreshing. I would enjoy them simplifying certain things. Me too. So to share my opinion now, in my opinion, I think the next Animal Crossing game should, if I had to choose, or if I had to decide the way the next Animal Crossing game should go, and this is very biased and it's just a personal, it's what I want, right? It's just my personal wants. I want them to go all the way back to basics. And you all know that by now. If you watch my show, you knew what I was going to say. I want them to go back to basics. I want them to go back to basics. I want them to go back to the small town experience. I want them to go back to the small town, focus on villager interactions, less on decorating. Focus on the stuff that I think that matters more, in my humble opinion. Focus on the interactions. And I've told y'all, one of the best theories I have about how they could do this is my hotel theory. Y'all remember my hotel theory? And what's my hotel theory? Well, the hotel theory is it's a concept. It's not a theory, it's a concept. And what the concept is the idea of the game being focused on villagers in a way that you focus on like dialogue and like drama, right? And the game that I'm basing this off of is called, it's a Tamagotchi or Tamagotchi something. So it's this Tamagotchi game on the 3DS, I believe. And you're in like an apartment building. Tamagotchi life, thank you. And you have all these characters and you interact and they have drama within each other. The guy who lives in apartment 1A is like pissed that the girl in apartment 2B is too loud, and you have to solve these problems. That is the direction I would like Animal Crossing to go. Obviously, don't copy Tamagotchi life, but this is the concept I want them to go with. I want them to go lean into the drama of the villagers, lean into the dialogue, lean into the interactions between the villagers, and make us feel like we're just there witnessing it. Take the control away from us. Ever since New Leaf, and I'll be honest, I'll call out all the New Leafers, and I think New Leaf is a great game. But even New Leaf gave you way too much power. Oh, now you're the mayor. Now you make decisions. Who the f asked for that? Nobody asked to be the head honcho of the town. No Animal Crosser woke up one day and said, I wish I was the mayor. We were happy that Tortimer was the mayor. I was fine being just a guy who lived there.
Here to many more streams.
Right? I don't want to
You are
make
a staple
decisions.
in the Jeff_era household. Keep going, brava. Keep up the great work.
Yo, thank you, Jeff, for the 2-month resubscription, bud. Good to see you. So that's my take. I don't want to be the island representative anymore. I don't want to be, you know, I don't want this idea that everyone is bowing down to me. Oh, we were waiting for you to get back online, Hylian. Oh, dude, where you been, dude? We were waiting for you. We were waiting for you. Where have you been? We were waiting. I don't want that anymore. I want it to be, oh, dude, you've been gone for 2 weeks? Sucks to be you. I can't believe you missed out on all the fun things going on. Meanwhile, did you hear that Tangy and Rocco were kissing in the corner the other day? Ooh. I mean, I don't know if they were kissing. I actually just made that up. But I definitely think something's going on, and I'm going to spread rumors until we find out. Like, that's the energy that I want from my Animal Crossing game. And they did that so well up to City Folk. City Folk did it so well. And then New Leaf came out. New Leaf did a really good job at this as well. Again, New Leaf's actually an amazing game. And New Leaf did a really good job at this. It really did. It was perfect in a lot of ways. It had drama, it had liveliness, the villagers talked to each other, right? It had a lot of energy. New Leaf was also on top of this as well. So I should say all the way up until New Leaf. Obviously, New Leaf was like the pinnacle of AC. Of old AC. Right, like that's I don't have to say that, but yeah, but New Leaf was still kind of tame, correct. I do agree with that. Which is why when I think of the best Animal Crossing game in terms of modern, I personally think City Folk did a really good job with the dialogue. I think Animal Crossing GameCube did a good job making them relatable. I think New Leaf did a good job making everything modern. And I think Wild World did a good job breaking away from normal real life stuff and adding some elements of their own universe. Stuff like holidays that didn't coincide with real life holidays. So I think if you take all of the old ACs, they all had their strengths. And then New Horizons focused on decorating. So they all had their strengths. And I would just like to see an AC game that pulled a little bit further from the older games and just a little less from like this new concept. However, let's all be honest with ourselves though. Look around you. Look at modern Nintendo. We are never ever going to get an Animal Crossing game where the villagers call you fat ever again. And I hope most people understand that. We're never going to get an Animal Crossing game where the villagers call you an idiot. That's not, I don't think that's going to happen. Nintendo's pretty friendly nowadays. So don't go into the next Animal Crossing game expecting them to go back to old school. That's not quite going to happen. But what we can hope for is we can hope that the next AC game is just a little bit more relatable. Maybe they do a better job relating to us. Maybe the villagers just feel a little bit more alive. And that's why I go back to my hotel theory. Taco Existential knows. I just saw him in the chat. Good morning, King Taco. Because it doesn't have to be that way. Think about this. Listen, dude, I'm telling you, I've thought a lot about this chat, and I promise I'll get back to playing the game. Listen. They don't have to call us idiots and fat to be relatable. That's why we have them connect with each other. If we watch the villagers call each other out, then it would still be relatable, but indirectly. So instead of some little kid playing the game and getting scared by Rossetti, we would watch Tangy and Cat interacting with each other, and we would get the relatability from them. We would see Tangy call Cat a pompous jerk, and then we would laugh and say, that's so funny, I would say that too, ha 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 ha. So I think they can still create life within the villagers without going back to that old school philosophy of, like, you know, we always like to say being mean. They can be mean to each other and not mean to us, and we can still get that relatable vibe. That's why I think the hotel concept actually works really well. Now, the hotel concept, for the record, doesn't have to actually be a hotel. And I think, obviously, like, you can do that style game and it doesn't have to be a hotel. Like, it could be anything. It could be an island, it could be a village, it doesn't matter. The point is like, just bringing back the idea of the villagers being relatable and watching them interact with each other. That's the stuff I think we're missing, man. I think we're missing that vibe for sure. Yap Awakening? Yeah, thanks, man. You know I love yapping, dude. It's that podcast energy that I'm known for, baby. It's that podcast energy, you know? Good to see you today, Sam Squatch. Yeah, AC Fallout Shelter. Yes. See, you're thinking correctly. Yes. Take that concept and flesh it out and give us interesting interactions. Now, I don't need to see Tangy pregnant. I don't need to have inter-family breeding. You know, Fallout Shelter went a little hard. But yes, the same idea. Yes. Yes. Like, that's exactly what I'm talking about, right? Did you know I wake up and think about my muscles? I eat and think about my muscles. I work out for my muscles. I absolutely think about my abs. I even named my abs. I call them Abner and Abigail and Abhorrent. I sleep thinking about my muscles. Yeah, like, we're literally just asking for them to tone that down a notch. That's literally all we're asking for. You know, we could take away all the words and just say, can you please make them talk about anything else? Yeah, like, just a little, please.
Let's go.
Yo, what's up, MH Reels? Yo, again, can we just get a quick moment to give everyone an opportunity to jump in? We're starting to all wake up here. Taco King Taco, how are you today, man? I'm sure you're lurking. If you have a moment, jump in and let me know you're out there, man. Jump in, let me know you're out there, baby. Yo, it's good to see you, King Taco, man. I really do hope you're doing well. I appreciate you coming to visit my show. The honor is mine, man. The honor is mine. Yo, Butterfly Sugar Baby, good morning. Yeti King, welcome to the show. By the way, thank you again, Jeff, for your support. Thank you so much, Alto Girl, for the gift of the Sophist. If you don't know, man, we need more exploration to a bigger world. Taco, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We want a bigger world. We want exploration. Dude, Animal Crossing plus exploration would be my game, dude. I might not play anything else. Yo, what's up, Abusive Teapot? Please, no abuse here, okay? We're chilling. Yo, Sophist, thank you very, very much for popping in, and I really do hope you've been well. I hope life's been treating you okay. Leafeon with coffee, by the way, good morning. Good morning, Leafeon. Good to see you. I just read your message about the biceps challenge. Yeah, I want drama. Yeah. Yo, good to see you, Leafeon. Figs and Roses, good morning. I'm just taking a moment to catch up. I know I was a little distracted. We were yapping. When I get into podcast mode, I do miss chat because I realize that's what people want.
You made it.
You know, like, just to go a little bit, pull the curtain behind a little bit, you know, appear behind the curtain. I've realized in 6 years of streaming that sometimes it's better for me to just talk the thought out, then go read the chat instead of trying to talk with the chat back and forth. It kind of stretches everything out unnecessarily. At least in my opinion, it's easier for me to get my point across if I just say it all in one go. So I do miss a little chat when I fall into those yaps for sure. Thank you, Sam Squatch, for the reminder that people like my podcast energy. I really appreciate the consistent support, patronage, and affirmations. Thank you. Yo, we got Ashley. Animal Crossing in a spacesuit with big caves. Farming. You'd never see Hylian ever again. Why do y'all know me so well? Stop. Stop that. Animal Crossing in a spacesuit with big caves and farm. Stop. That's not fair, man. I feel like you just called me out, dude. Stop. That's not fair. Don't do that, dude. Yo, good morning, Exhaustion, and good to see you in the chat today, baby. And what's up, Rukia Star? How you been, Rukia? Another blast from the past. Yo, good to see you back in here, Rukia. I hope you're well. And what's up, Lindsay? Good morning, Musky Lindsay as well. The Zelda puzzles. Add a grid to that combo. Okay, calm down. What do you think about keeping villager hunting? Obviously, that wasn't really a thing, but it became popular. I think that villager hunting might get the axe. So first off, to answer your question, here, hold on, give me a second. I'm going to do this shrine. But to answer that, I think villager hunting is going to go away. However, I think villager hunting should stay. That's what I think. That's what I think. I think it should stay. I think it's really cool. I don't think it's gonna stay. I just have a feeling that Nintendo's gonna exit. Some shaved ice would be nice. All you have to do is guide the ice to the square bowl. Ooh, and switcheroo goo will help you get the job done too. Okay, let's see here. Do. Oh, this is in-game music, baby. Doing good. I lurk here and there, but I wanted to say hi. You're always welcome to come and lurk here. You're always welcome to come and lurk here. Thank you. Lurking is, I wouldn't be able to do what I do here if it wasn't for the lurkers, so thank you. Yeah, always good to see you. I think there's a good amount of people that I might not see in the chat all the time, but in a lot of ways, I know you're out there. And I appreciate that. Yeah, I lurk while gaming on the side. That's my favorite feeling ever, said this gaming. Knowing people are gaming alongside me. That's my favorite thing ever, man. What's up, man? All right, there's 3 bananas here, so... Yo, have a blessed day. Yo, you too, Reels. All right, so... Oh, it's just a different side. Okay. Same puzzle, just built different. This time, let's not start it until... All right, first I'm going to punch through everything. And I'm just going to replace the pink to the blue real quick. Then we're going to shape... Then we're going to go ahead and shape this a little bit. Okay, almost perfect. And then we need to go down here and we need to shape this. This is fun. This is basically a Zelda shrine. I love this. This is cool. It's cool that I can like pause and just think about it for a second, even though you obviously don't have to, right? Like you obviously don't have to think too hard about this, but that's like fun. I like thinking hard. I obviously am an overthinky individual. I like using my brain. Stop punching so hard, Donkey Kong. Stop it. All right, this will probably work, even though it's not as perfect as I wanted it to be. Currently grinding CS2. Nice. Beep, boo. Villager interaction wise, the life sim to Pixelia looked promising, but unfortunately lots of bugs and stuff that isn't well thought through. Ah, Pixelia. I didn't hear anything about that one. I missed that one. Yes. Third helping couldn't hurt. Oh, there's a dip here that they get trapped in. Okay. Cannot recommend, unfortunately. That is unfortunate. Oh, thank you, Butterfly Sugar Baby. Thank you so much. I'm learning my strengths. That's one of the biggest tips I could give any creator, man. Is there's so much value to like learning your strengths as a creator. And like really understanding, like my favorite question that I asked myself over the years was the question of why do people watch me? And once I started realizing like how to answer that question, things really started making more sense for me. Why do people watch me? What do people come to my show for? And then what makes people come back? It's fundamental. You would think to yourself that that's like a fundamental thing. Like, oh yeah, of course. Doesn't everyone ask themselves that? Not really. That's the whole point. You could probably create content for your whole life and never sit down and ask yourself the why. Why are people watching me? What brings people here? What is this puzzle? So we have to move the goop around, Kerbear. All right, we have to move the goop around, and we have to make the goop go into this hole here. Or sorry, the ice cream bits. So you're gonna see in just a second once I activate the puzzle here. All right, let's give it a try. It's basically Plinko. All right, Bob, what did they win? Tell them what they won. Oh no, we got a hold up here. Oh, we got a hold up here. Hold on. Do 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 be bo be bo bo be bo bo be bo bo. I just wanted to say I've been enjoying the YouTube vids too. Good for people like me who can't always watch streams due to time zones. Yep, and the YouTube's gonna get pumping lots of more stuff. Not only do we stream on YouTube now live, and you can always watch me on YouTube, and then the live streams will always be there from the previous. And we're also gonna be posting a ton of content on YouTube over the next year. Stuff from Twitch, maybe stuff that you remember. So if it's like old playthroughs, new playthroughs. So yeah. Thank you for participating in the show, and thanks for thinking of me and popping in here when you get a chance, of course. All right, take that. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate y'all. Dude, I love my green yellow fur. I'm so happy they have gradient furs in the game. I wasn't expecting gradient fur in the game. Oh, Pixie Rose. Yeah, your little lemon lime fur. Yeah, dude. Yo, what's up, Happy Kylie? Good morning, Happy Kylie. Good to see you today. Also, it's Taco. Are you still out there? I did miss your comments there. I meant to catch up with you, but I really wanted to get back to doing some gameplay. I'm going to catch up on your messages now. It's Taco, and I appreciate your patience, all right? I know that can be a little frustrating sometimes. So, It's Taco says, I would almost like to see City Folk, but mixed with dinkum mechanics. How you have to do things to get vendors to move in, but also Sims where you decorate for villagers. Yeah. I agree with that. I think dinkum had some good energy that would work with AC. I also think that Hello Kitty Island Adventure had good energy that would work for AC as well. I also think Disney Dreamlight Valley also has some energy that would work as well. I think those 3 games could be really good inspirations for Animal Crossing. Dinkum, DDV, Hello Kitty. What's up, Mar Pizza? We only just noticed there are small ruins at the bottom of the ocean here. Even we do not know who made them, nor for what purpose. But there is a sense of adventure and mysteries with no explanation. We'll just say that these ruins were made by our ancestors and take no further questions. Yeah, thank you, Taco. I appreciate your patience with that one, homie. And I think well said, by the way. I think I would like to see that exact blend of dinkum adventures with villagers, the decoration style of Sims, and then maybe even go a step further and give them levels, right? Like level up the villagers. I like the idea of leveling them up. I used to think that would take away from the charm of AC. I don't think so anymore. I think giving them levels actually would probably just add to the game. I used to think that wasn't the case, though. For a while, I was convinced that would kind of ruin AC a little bit. Because, like, AC is supposed to be carefree. You're not supposed to... Like, you're not supposed to be doing quests. That's what I used to think, but I'm realizing that might be false. Wait, you can surf on it? Wait, did you see that? Hold on, can I surf in a direction? Yo, what's up? What's up, Raiders? How we doing, Mar Pizza? Yeah, Gamemation, something along those lines would work really well. Do. Okay, I'm assuming you have headphones on now. Okay. All right, hold on. Let's try this real quick. If I grab a chunk of this, float up, I can surf. Look. Surf's up, dude. Very nice. Sky surfing. No matter how much time you put between you and the chat, we're going to welcome you back with open arms. That's personally why I always feel comfortable popping in, whether it's just for a minute or if it's for hours. The community reflects that quote by always welcoming everyone in. You've manifested this beautiful community, and it's definitely something to be proud of. Aw, thanks, Yuki, for saying that, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. It's obviously, it's the community, right? That's what it's all about. For me personally, I like to think of it as I'm just the lucky benefactor. I'm just the lucky benefactor of a very, very wonderful group of people who come together day in and day out to create some pretty cool experiences. Ooh, bonus round. Yo, Mar Pizza, how was a little to the left? Ooh, oh, oh. Surfing for gold. Oh, should have went down there. That's fine. I got you baited. Got you baited. Dude, what a sick bonus level. What a sick bonus. I love this game, dude. And they only let you do the bonus levels once. And it's classic Donkey Kong. Oh, you failed? Well, guess what? You should have been paying attention. That's it. I like that. I like that it's not just like, you know, go ahead and do it again and get all the gold you want. It's like a true bonus level. What's up, Nandez? Oh, they do come back after a while? That's kind of good to know because I would like to do them again for fun. That's cool. That's cool that they are able to come back at some point. Maybe it's like after you beat the game or something. This game looks fun. Maybe I do need a Switch 2. For those of you kind of waiting for games for the Switch 2, I think the longer you wait, the more you're going to have to enjoy. So yeah, like I just keep waiting out, man. The longer you wait, the more you're going to enjoy. Like I was making jokes yesterday about how I'm super jealous because there's a bunch of people who get to go buy the Switch 1 and they get to buy the Switch 2 and they get to buy the Donkey Kong Bonanza as their first Switch 2 game. And listen, for as much as I loved Mario Kart, this is such a better first Switch 2 game. This is such a better first Switch 2 game, dude. Like, this is it. This is what you want. This is what you want to walk out of the store with right here. So I think that y'all are getting a better experience than I did. Yo, what's up, Disaster Sushi? Good to see you, by the way. And what's up, Shui? Welcome back. Perfect. Rainbow Road? Yes. Did y'all hear that Donkey Kong... There's a Donkey Kong movie that got confirmed, I think. I shouldn't speak in absolutes here. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure Nintendo signed a contract or a deal for a Donkey Kong movie. As we all predicted, there's going to be a Donkey Kong movie that's going to be animated alongside the Mario movie. Like a lot of us predicted that, right? We were like, the way that they showcased Donkey Kong in the Mario movie, obviously he's going to get his own movie at some point. And I'm pretty sure it's been basically confirmed. Like they signed a deal with a company or something like that. I don't remember the details. And again, it's like I take it with a grain of salt because I don't remember the details, but interesting. They're challenging me to hit one of these with liftoff ore. Nice. That's cool. I love Odyssey, and this seems to fill that itch. Yeah, this is totally the spiritual successor. My first Switch game was ACNH on my ACNH Switch. That's so dope. I do have an ACNH Switch, and I'm pretty proud of it overall. I'm never getting rid of it. I'm always gonna keep that bad boy. That's my baby. DK must have gotten a new agent. Nintendo's definitely trying to give DK a comeback. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. DK's ain't going. He's making a comeback for sure. Big watermelon observation log. One day, a seed we planted grew like none other. It seemed for a while that it would never stop growing. It's so big now. But we do wonder how such a magnificent fruit must taste. Won't someone strong and hungry come and break open this watermelon for us? Just kidding. No one is that strong or that hungry. Oh, we're going to go all the way up and we're going to do a mega punch all the way down and we're going to shatter it. You think there will be an AC on Switch 2? Oh yeah. Sooner than later. Oh yeah, it's happening. Animal Crossing game 2026 likely.
Battle face on.
What's up, Mini Mansky? 2027 is acceptable as well. Also, Patry Payton's in the house. Yo, welcome in. Dude, Diddy Kong Racing, don't stop, man. I could see them remaking Diddy Kong Racing, personally. This is cool. I'm already loving this. So, apparently they did remake Diddy Kong Racing, and it was on, like, Game Boy or something. Like, DS. I didn't even know this. But there was a DS version, so... That actually gives me hope that they're still willing to do it. Ooh, banana. Diddy Kong Racing was so good. Yeah, Diddy Kong Racing was so good, man. I hope you're doing well today, Game Mations, by the way. And what's up, El Phoenix? Yo, beautiful raid coming in here. Thank you, Mar Pizza, man. Also, big shout outs to the YouTube gang. Y'all are killing it again per usual. We already hit our 20 like goal over on YouTube for the day. So thank you and enjoy the show over there, lurkers. I really appreciate y'all lurking on the broadcast. And happy Saturday, everybody. The weekend is here. And of course, salutes to the weekend warriors. You know, of course.
Focus.
What am I supposed to do? Like, Okay. Let's go ahead and make our house first. We've been watching the Tears of the Kingdom playthrough on YouTube in our house. Nice, dude. I got some more episodes releasing here. We're going to get them all out here real soon. I have to edit episode. So for you guys, it's like episode 12. I have to edit it and cut it in half. And then from there, I can release like 15 episodes back to back. So if you like to binge, there's going to be a lot to binge on. I just have to get this one more edit out of the way because it's too long for YouTube. And then we could just pump out the whole playthrough.
Okay. You awake?
Let's see what she has to say.
Swimming by the shore, floating in the air, eating huge, yummy fruit. I love this place. We should stay here forever. Oh, but if we could do this every day, it wouldn't feel special anymore. Well, we'll just have to come back and visit a bunch of times. Right, DK? Good night.
Oh, cute little commentary on how you, given the opportunity to do your favorite things every day,
Not like a light, DK.
it would make your favorite things not so special. True. Yeah, she's very good voice acting. Yeah. I couldn't agree more, Sailor Scout.
Piece of cake.
Shatter. Ooh, banana. All right, let's go ahead and head to the watermelon. Obviously. Oh, wait, let's get this first. Shortcut. Those shortcuts are super useful. And actually, I see a bonus round down here I want to go do real quick. Ooh, oh, oh. Yeah, it's fun, right, CV Bats? Switch Lane Skyway. Okay. I like on ice how we do the classic like ice skating jump. Oh, now we're bouncing. Okay, we're bouncing. Oh, all right, let's do it over. All right, this will be fun. Ice stuff is the worst, but let's go ahead and. This game's so vibrant and satisfying to watch. I know that's one of the things that have gotten me in this game is like, it's just fun to look at, right? It's definitely eye candy. What's up, Sister Honey? Hey, welcome back. Looking for secret bananas real quick. They like to hide those secret bananas pretty well. Oh, it's bomb rocks now. Do 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 do. Oh, nice. Definitely got to be something hidden up here for sure. Okay, where's this going? No. I don't know if I want to go that way, though. Is that just going to take me back? Yeah, hold on a second. I want to go over there. All right, hold on a second. Taking this with me. Nice. Still don't know where this other banana is, though. They might have played me. Up there. Look up over there, dude. Dang it. We may have missed the secret banana. Oh, I see it. It's in the back. They love hiding them back here, dude. They love this little trick. Oh no, it's down below. That was a gamer move. Thanks. I've gotten pretty comfortable with this game's movement for sure. There's a couple things that still throw me off, but I've gotten pretty comfortable with this game's movement. So we could take this with us. Oh, close, dude. Close, dude. We could go bird instead. Same idea, but go bird. Oh, I'm going a little too low. Let's just try jumping down and flying over. Okay, that was easier. Nice. It's cool that you can use the Bananza forms to solve puzzles, because it just does the beautiful Nintendo thing nowadays, which is give us many options to solve puzzles. I don't know what you were supposed to do there. You know what I mean? I don't know what the proper way to solve that was, but the way I solved it seems just fine. Yeah, you were supposed to use the normal platforms, right? Whereas, like, so I like that the Bananza forms are an option. I really enjoy it. We're climbing all the way up. Are we just gonna climb all the way up here? Where's the rope at? There it is. Oh, the rope only goes to there. All right, I need a street shark. Come here. Oh, we never hit this rope. I see. Okay.
A banana?
Yeah, that is funny how I paused to look for secrets and missed the secrets. Yeah. That is actually pretty funny. I love just going through the world and seeing all the destruction that I have, like, caused. Like, I love just, like, as you're going through the world, you just get to casually see all the destruction you caused. Just, like, as you're kind of just vibing. This game's so charming, man. Sometimes I just pause and I can't even speak as I'm playing it. I've noticed that. I was watching one of my VOD. I was watching a Thursday's VOD for a little bit last night just to kind of see what the game looked like on my stream and stuff like that. And as I'm watching the VOD, I'm like, dude, this game leaves me speechless sometimes, and I don't know what it is. Primer, Snow Squirm, the primer reminder. Let's go. Thank you, Snow Squirm.
Good one.
Thank you, Snow Squirm. Thank you so much for that primer, dude. All right, here we go. The dive.
This melon is huge.
Oh, this was a part of what I'm supposed to do for like the mission here.
There's still more to go.
Dig into the big watermelon. Moist sounds. Moist. Why? I'm sorry. It's because I gotta increase my smash stats, chat. Don't you know? I gotta increase my smash stats. Look at my smashing stats, dude. Don't you understand? Look, melon. I had to hit 100,000 cubic meters of melon smashed. And now I gotta get to the melon rind. We're smash statting here, okay? Look how big this watermelon is. What the frick? I'm only halfway through. Okay, we gotta keep digging. I just got an image of Homer Simpson saying, moist. Ooh, nice. This is some of that white melon rind, I think, here. Bye-bye to the bit rate for a second. Bye-bye to the bit rate for a sec. Bye-bye to the bit rate. Hey, we made it out. Okay. Enough of that. Well, that was satisfying.
Wow, talk about making a splash.
Oh, wow. That's just the next layer. That's just layer number 900. It really was just a resort layer. I don't even think there's a boss fight. It really was just kind of a resort. That's cool. I like that. That's so interesting. Now, do we have a quick way to get back up here? We could just probably climb. Let's go ahead and just dig ourselves a nice path to climb up here. Oh, it looks like we can't. All right, well, I'm jumping down anyways, because I want to go and buy a couple more outfits before I leave. Ooh, what's that over there? Okay, we've been there. Yeah, I want to go buy a couple more different colors. There was a couple really sick colors of fur that I want to get. Yeah, that's probably exactly what that means. Right. It's like this really was meant to be a resort. If there's a black and red gradient, I'm sold. Molavoid. Molvaloid. Oh, I can't hit them. Interesting. It depends on the material that they come out as. That's so good. That's clever. So if they come out as stone, then I can break them. But if they come out as like the heavy material, I can't touch them. I didn't even know that's how they worked. Boots with the fur. What's up, Kuda? Hey. 1111? Oh, I missed it. No wishes for me. What's up, Brittany? Brittany's in the house. Yo, I was skeptical when they said no one was hungry enough to eat it, but the size of that thing, yeah, that makes sense. Awesome. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. How you doing today, Sailor Scout Megan? What have you been gaming on? Saga of the Exploratone, verse 14. There is water as far as we can see. It's warm here. The sunlight is strong. It feels nice to dip our feet in the water. We feel saltiness against our stone hide. The sand is damp and clay-like, with vibrant fruits buried in it everywhere. After eating our fill, we slept in the shade of a tree. Before we knew it, our nap had lasted several years. Now that we are well rested, it's time for us to head to the next sinkhole. Onward to the origin of us. Onward to the origin of us. Hey, look at this massive slice of watermelons down here. Dude, what? There's a massive slice of watermelon on the ground now. Because we knocked it off. I didn't expect that. Look. They're all over. There's chunks of watermelon all over. Because we shattered it. I didn't expect that. I was wondering if the watermelon was just gone. Yeah, I was wondering if it was just gone. I thought it was just out of there. All right, what other gradient options do we have, sire? We can buy dragon fruit gradient. So wave gradient or shiny magenta. I can afford both of these. We're going to buy both of these. Yeah, let's go check out dragon fruit. Dragon. So first, let's look at wave. So wave is just a combination of blues and lighter blues. And then dragon fruit. Look at that, dude. It's sick. Yeah, dude. I love that. I so wish it would rain watermelon. You and me both. I haven't had a piece of watermelon in a while. Be good. All right. Let's go. Dude, I love that you land with such an explosion. Straight through the watermelon. Couldn't be happier about that. Straight through the watermelon. Beautiful. This might get me into Donkey Kong. That's adorable. What's up, trainer? Yeah. I'd say this is definitely a good first Donkey Kong game for anybody who's like not sure because of the character. Right? This is a good first Donkey Kong game because it takes away, like, you don't need to know anything about Donkey Kong to enjoy this, and I'm talking even gameplay wise. You don't need to know anything about Donkey Kong. You don't even need to know who Donkey Kong is. None of that matters. This is a brand new, this is definitely a series refresh. The same way that they series refreshed pretty much all of their games on the Switch generation. Kirby, Zelda, you know, Mario Odyssey wasn't so much a series refresh, but it was definitely a pretty refreshing game to play. Yeah, it was definitely a step forward. Right. That's a good way to word it. Oh, I didn't have to go all the way up here again. Oh, well, we might as well. Geronimo! Oh. Talk to my 70-year-old gamer uncle into getting this game. How great am I? That's amazing. That's seriously so cool.
Bye, weird fruit. You were fun. We had so many back-to-back battles. It was nice to relax for once.
She's literally calling out the fact that they didn't battle.
Huge watermelon.
That's so cute. She literally was like, after all the back-to-back battles.
Banana, right?
Too bad there wasn't a huge banana. Yo, why would you even say that? That's so rude. You're so rude. Why would you even say that? Too bad there wasn't a big banana for you. We know that's your favorite food. Rude. Yo, what's up, Blunted Bud Master? Dude, I saw you pop in yesterday and your name stood out to me, obviously. And I was like, yo, duh. But we leave follows anonymous. So good to see you back in here today, man. Yo, welcome to the show. In assist mode, timers during battle challenges. I never have time to read those because loading screens are just too short. Tempest layer. Sublayer 900. Tempest layer. There's elephants. We're totally turning into an elephant. Making me want to cop the new Donkey Kong game? Yeah, for sure, dude. It's pretty fun, right? We're totally turning into an elephant. Whoa. Whoa. This layer actually looks like it goes pretty deep, dude. Look how deep this layer might go. The Tempest layer. Did we skip 800? No, I think 800 was the relaxing layer. Yeah, 800 was the relaxing. Is that a... No, I don't think so. I don't think it is. What do you say? I don't know. No comment. Ooh, banana. All right, eat up. All right, why don't we go ahead and get an upgrade for another one of our Bananza forms? We're using this one a lot. Let's get the egg drop. Let's get the egg drop here. The Tempest Layer. Tomorrow's weather forecast. Expect straight clouds to drop in from the surface, a strong front of ape with a chance of human girl in the afternoon. If you go out, remember to bring an umbrella, a very, very sturdy umbrella. Shut up. Who you calling an ape? Oh, this terrain's tougher. It takes a couple punches to get through this terrain, that's for sure. All right, not bad. Cause of my jam. What is this, a windsock? All right, we got a frog fossil. This material, what is it?
Focus.
Just even sturdier stone. Water. Dirt. Ooh, what's all this below me? What the heck?
There's gotta be an elder here. We should say hi.
Whoa! What is that? Ah, you have to stick something to it and drop it out of the sky. There's got to be an elder here? I'm sure there is. Find the elder. I don't even know if that's lava. That might be something else, but it looks like it could be lava. So what? We have to bring this down, yeah. This is an interesting zone here. So far, I'm liking it, and the music's very kind of creepy so far. Looking for secrets. Yo, how you doing, Matcha May? And hey, what's up, Ella? Good to see you back in here. Happy Saturday, y'all. Looks like we found the town. Forecaster Refuge. If only I had elephant powers. What's this do? Ow! Okay, don't touch the tornado. Lesson learned. Dude, the town music is very Elden Village. It's them trumpets, baby. What's up, Gil? Down, 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 down. Very Elden Mountain. Very Goron Village. Yeah, Goron City. Yeah, Goron City, exactly. That's what I meant to say, Elden Village, but I meant to say Elden Mountain, Goron City, yeah. Yeah, dude, it's so Goron City. Definitely some inspiration there, right? Especially with the piano coming in like that. Oh, they're definitely leaning in. The lava may burn you, but that ought to learn you. I mean, true. You got that right, buddy. Is that a watermelon, or is that an elephant watering can?
High five.
Can I break this? No.
You need a break.
All right, let's go make a house and new AC confirmed. Let's go and get ourselves a little house made here.
It's our getaway.
Dun, dun. All right, let's sleep. Dun, dun. Y'all are too funny. That deep horn is so Goron City. Yeah, dude. Those nice stinky horns, those nice farty kind of horns. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. So Phyllis is in this game? Correct. What's going on here? Oh, you can't punch that. I wasn't done drying. Oh, I'm so sorry. I can't rest like this. Oh, I didn't know you guys were using it to dry. What? There's a whole chunk right there. Just use that, you complainer babies.
Cool.
You big bully. Keep your nose in the know. Facts for weather forecasting. The singing blusterwing. The singing blusterwing is a mysterious creature with a unique connection to the weather here in the Tempest layer. Initial studies of its behavior revealed that when the blusterwing is in a foul mood, the weather turns foul to match. This discovery had startling implications that have since proven to be true. The creature's mood affects the weather. Oh, dude, I like the library vibes. This is kind of cool, man. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Ooh, there's a big fossil up top. Let's go grab it real quick. Some of the other animals I wasn't sure about, but digging the elephant vibe.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Those big fossils are very good, very useful. All right, let's go see what's in the shop, just so we have something to look forward to purchasing. All right, so we have the burn-proof breeches. That's really nice. And the sky blue breeches. We have the apple a day tie. Increases the amount of health an apple will restore by 25. That's actually really nice. And then we have the yellow Tempest coat for Pauline. Oh, that's cute. With the elephant ears on the coat. And then we have the mallow gradient fur and the mango gradient. Ooh. We like some good old breeches, right? We'll buy these breeches. That's all we can afford right now.
You need a break.
And I'm going to buy the tie as well. I think actually being able to heal more might be nice. The game is starting to get a little more difficult. Down, 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 down. Yeah, the elephant ears, right?
Suits you.
Hey, we're looking good. We look like a teacher with that apple tie. I like the Goron City music vibe because of the heat, but it also matches the elephants as a low-key sound that the elephants can make the trumpet sound. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. That makes sense, right? It's like it applies here. The animals, like the trumpets plus the elephants, actually make a ton of sense. I agree with that. Yo, high five. Ooh. Fossil. Ty suits the dragon fruit color. Yeah, it's nice. Oh, well, I see we have visitors. Welcome, little lost clouds. You braved some unwieldy weather to make it here. In my younger days, I rose to become the top meteorologist of this village. Now I watch the weather as the village's elder and blast thunderous beats as a fan favorite DJ. Yes. This is going to be us when we're old. Millennials. We're going to be like 90 years old and rocking DJ sets. Tell me, what do you see in your own forecast? The weather may not help you there. Heavy rains, intense lightning strikes. Might have to take a rain check on the banana hunting plans. Wherever you're heading, it would be wise to prepare for severe weather. Yes. I suppose I could teach you how to use my elephant Bananza, which is great for navigating nature's wrath. If you achieve my ancient record, I'd be happy to spin up a lesson for you. The young elephant over there will give you all the details. The twinge in my knee, that means strong storms are on the way. Nice. It's not broken this time. It seems like it's going to just be one record. That's cool. I like how they're mixing it up. The formula always changes. You never know what to expect. I can't say that enough, man. I love that about this game, dude. Sometimes you go to a layer and it's a resort. Sometimes you go to a layer and you fight a boss. Sometimes you go to a layer, you're like, it's just every time it's different. You never know what that layer could hold, what could be next, right? Like, dang, I can't get through there. I love that so much. All right, where's this elephant with my details? What's up, Onion? Bye, boo. Sounded like you had a pleasant chat with our elder. Sorry to eavesdrop. With ears like mine, it's hard not to. Look at that donk on him. Look at him swaying his donk back and forth. Also, heard a rumor that you came all the way from the surface. How thrilling. There's an altar behind this tunnel. Our ancient record is kept there. It should be easy for you to find. Oh, let's go, man. I wasn't gonna heal. I was gonna be a badass and just walk into danger with no HP, but we're just gonna heal. There's a specific deep layer I want to see, but no streamer has gotten there yet. You probably go dig through Barbarous King's VODs if you really want to see it. I know they just beat the game, I think, yesterday. I think so, unless they took a break instead. I know there's been, I think, a handful of streamers who beat the game already. You know, people who kind of just go in. Who just kind of go in and on video games, right? So, boom, boom. I whip my donk back and forth. I imagine I imagine most casual gamers are probably right around where I am. I'd say maybe like a little bit before, maybe like layer 600-700. But I say casual. Like, I haven't been playing the game all day, every day for the past 3 days. But I feel like that's how most gamers game. We're in our binge era. That's just how gamers game, dude. That's how we watch TV. That's how we consume content. We just binge, dude. So, like, just because I'm streaming all day playing it doesn't mean that your average gamer is probably right where I am. But right around where I am, because I'm a pretty slow gamer. And we kind of take our time on stream and like talk and yap. So if you include the streamer tax, like I might be what 20-25 hours into this game. But if you include the streamer tax, I'm probably only about 15 hours in. Right? And like, I think by now on Saturday, most people are probably about 15 hours in. Dude, I can't stop getting hit by these guys. They're super fast. Yeah, if you include streamer tax. Now, the only thing that might not make complete sense with what I'm saying is, to be fair, it did come out on a Thursday, and I bet you a bunch of people didn't get to really play till yesterday. To be fair. Yeah, work and all that. Yeah, Planet Kitties, right? Like, that's just how we play video games nowadays, man. What's streamer text? Oh, streamer text is just because everything I do on stream takes longer because I'm usually chatting and stuff in between. Right? I call it streamer text. You know, think about how often I'm just sitting here in the game like this talking. I take a break. I'm discussing something. So I developed a term for that. I call it streamer text. And every game I play, if a game takes me 30 hours to beat, it might take a regular person 20-25. There's always a streamer text. And the same goes for most streamers. Some of them are a little bit more hardcore about just playing than I am. But I think most streamers, right? So like if a game takes me 50 hours, it might only take you 40 because streamer tax, right? Oh, Fawu, a puzzling predicament. The Caldera altar is supposed to be right here, but it sank into the lava. Okay. Love that? Yeah. Streamer text. I specialize in studying weather, not navigating cave walls. Oh, don't worry. I'll navigate those cave walls for you, little cutie. I love elephants. Elephants were my first favorite animal growing up. Well, my second. First snakes, then elephants, then turtles, and turtles are now my favorite still. No, what? Is that stuff slippery there? Yeah, I love reptiles, man. Destroy that guy's coat? I did destroy that guy's coat. I'm rude. I did. Can't beat a good video game binge? Yeah, you can't.
The altar. Now where's that ancient record?
Yeah, I was about to say, there's got to be something in here. The way they set up this wall. Hold on a second. It's like, it's got to be like right... It's right there. Can I get in here? Cannot. Interesting. Okay, there's one right here. Ooh, I fell into a hole here. Dude, I love the stormy vibes of this level, man. Ooh, banana. Yo, thank you for the lurk today. Appreciate all of you. Thanks for hanging out during the new game. Whether you're interested in the game or not. I really appreciate y'all hanging out. It's, playing new games on Twitch is one of my favorite things to do. Not every game is as hot as the next, or not every new game I play is maybe like fit for my audience. But either way, it's always nice to know that.
Where are you going?
Wait, where'd he go? It's always nice to know that I have a core audience of people who just enjoy the show, man. Dude, that's so sick, man. I love these random caves. there hasn't been like a ton of cave stuff. Like, you've been able to like make caves all you want. Like, you could go into the ground at any time in this game. But this is like kind of one of the first times that like they almost created like a cave experience here. Like I feel like I'm hunting in like a dungeon. This guy told me to go up. I don't know where I'm going, dude. Got you hooked up on my Bluetooth in the boat. Can hear you while I'm fishing? Hey. Dude, I love the idea of going out fishing and enjoying my broadcasts. Thanks for sharing that. Whoa. I found a gold room. Nice. That must have been what I was hunting down. This is obviously it, right? Nice. Breaking the gold is so satisfying. Yo, what up, Jay Kaiser? Holy heck. Your mic's on fire? That's so funny, dude. What the heck? Somebody said something about that the other day. They were like, was that on purpose? Because, like, that's sick. It's like you're always spitting hot fire. And I'm like, dude, maybe I need to do that. Maybe I need to have an animation on stream that's just like, yeah, I'm always spitting hot fire, son. That's so funny. I didn't realize what the person was saying when they mentioned that. Like, this was just the other day. Somebody said this on stream, and I was like, what? Is this coming after me? Is this storm attacking me? It is. What the frick? Watch out. Or you'll betcha a tornado will get you. Whoa. The Elder is just beyond this gate. Thanks, man. Dang, that was quite a long journey that we just went through. That was quite a long journey that we just went through, like, just getting extra stuff. All right, let's go back to what we were supposed to be doing. What's up, Radical Edward? Who should I pick for my Gen 3 Nuzlocke? Gen 3, can you give me a list of the Gen 3 starters again, just to give me a refresher? And I'll gladly answer that question.
Steady.
Is it Trico? Yeah, Nembo Tavi. Trico? Yeah, it's the Trico generation. I say go Mudkip. Nuzlocke? I say go Mudkip. Go Mudkip. Mudkip's a really good Pokemon to start with, I think, in that situation. Yeah, I say go Mudkip. Yo, nice coat.
High five. Cool.
All right. So what did we do? We created this platform out here. Uh-oh. Some kind of boss fight, I think. Oh, it is 2 parts. And it ate them both. Okay, we're obviously hitting the wings with stuff, but I'm on this big metal platform. Sinister Blusterwing. Oh, I see. Okay, it's gonna create the goop for me. Nice. I love that. Oof, I missed. Got him.
Yes, now's our chance, DK.
Spank him. Spank him. Wait, we just Mortal Kombat. Did we just Mortal Kombat down to a new arena? No, it just left.
Who's down below?
Chase the Sinister Blusterwing. Okay. Just wanted to look around real quick before I go. See if there's anything obvious around me. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, I'm like, there's got to be something around here, right? Hopefully I can climb this wall. You rang? Yo, spank him nasty. You rang. Very nice, dude. Geronimo. Layer 901. Whoa. Interesting. Okay, this is cool. This is a cool looking layer. Look at this. We're in caves. We're in the caverns, dude, right? Ow. I bumped my hand. What's up, Saridra? Good to see you in here, Super Saiyan Turi, dude. How's your deluxe adventure been? All that mac and cheese. All that Velveeta. All that Velveeta.
Whoa, we were on top of a huge cave. Ouch!
Wait, what's hurting me? What? If I go out here, I get rain down? Oh my lord. Oh my. So hold on, do I have to hold a rock above my head? Yeah, I have to create my own umbrella. Nice. Incredible. Yeah, dude. Literally so cool. All right, well, I mean, obviously I'm going to jump straight down there first. And you can't tell me what to do otherwise. Thank you.
I knew you could do it, DK! A banana!
Wait, where'd you see a banana at, girl? Hey, look. He created some of that ore. They brought back the ore. Hey, I didn't think they were gonna bring this back. I thought that was only for the resort. Super happy to see that stuff come back, actually. I do play Melee, yeah. I did.
Do this!
I'm retired in a sense. You know what I mean? I don't really play. I haven't installed Slippy, so that should say everything, right? I just never felt the need to install it. Like, I probably will, to be honest. I think about installing Slippy all the time. Okay, what am I doing here? We need to grab some earth. But yeah, I'm a big Melee fan. So to tell a little bit about myself, if we have any tier 3s to drop the Dr. Mario emote, so I'm a Dr. Mario main at heart. Okay, I think I need to get them to go in the lava, yeah. So I was a Dr. Mario main in Melee, and I played a lot of Melee growing up. I even competed just a little bit. And I support the Melee community as a viewer nowadays. Nowadays, I'm a viewer. Nowadays, I'm a viewer. Nowadays, I'm a voyeur. I'm an enjoyer of the sport of Melee. And I support, obviously, I support the Melee scene the best that I can, from watching to gifting subs and Melee chats to trying to go to tournaments and support that way. Support my favorite players, stuff like that. I try to keep that stuff in my life. I'm a big fan of the game and the sport of it and the competition of it, and yeah. The deluxe adventure has been great. Sorry for the delayed response. I'm watching on YouTube. I'm a bit behind. Yeah, no problem, dude. You don't have to apologize at all. And we actually have a kind of an extra delay on YouTube on purpose a little bit because it allows me to have captions. So yeah, those of you that are watching on YouTube but typing on Twitch, I do apologize. We do have a bit of a delay because it allows me to have captions on YouTube. And I feel like the captions fit the Lurker Zone vibes so well that extra 15-20 seconds of delay is worth it. We're testing it out. We're kind of trying it out, right? So retired just mean retiring, right? Putting another tie. Wait, retiring. I got you. That's a Link in the Lake Pit moment there. That's what that is. Yeah. What's up, Insight P? Good to see you, my dude. Good to see you, dude. Welcome to the show today. And yeah, thanks for replying, Super Saiyan Sir. I was just kind of curious what your deluxe adventure's been like. Freaking love Deluxe Edition Animal Crossing, man. And I know you're a big fan of that version of AC as well. Just GameCube in general. It's nice that we can connect as a community over stuff like that, you know? All right, how does this work? Do I need to throw something at this? What? What is going on here? I don't understand this mechanic at all. I'm sure they'll teach me somewhere. I did run away from... Like, I did... Oh! I see! I use it... I bring a piece of material, but I used dirt. And the dirt... I used the dirt there, right? And the dirt, didn't last long enough. So that was... Alright, we need elephant for this door. Is that tornado coming at me? No, it's not. Okay, now I'm kind of stuck down here, though. We're getting rained on, dude. Okay, we'll go in the wall. Dude, don't worry. Yeah, we're done. Yeah, it's a zip line. All right, if I grab this, I should be able to climb with it. Yes. Nice. Ah. Well. Okay. She said we revealed a banana somewhere. I don't know where we revealed a banana. Yeah, she was like, ooh, banana. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Mil Imperio figured it out. Yeah, nice, nice. Thank you for getting those Dr. Marios in the chat. Yeah, big fan of Melee. I don't play anymore though. I don't know why. I think I just came to the realization that I was never gonna be good at the game the way that like I know you can be. And once I realized that, I was like, I'm okay with not playing casually. That was it. I was just like, you know what? I don't feel the need to like play this game casually. Like I'm okay that with how much I've played over my time, and like I'm okay that there's players out there that are just godly and I'm never going to be on their level unless I dedicate my life to it, and even then I'm never going to be on their level probably. And I was just like, that's cool. Like instead I'll just watch this sport. So instead of watching the NFL or instead of watching like baseball, I watch Super Smash Bros. Melee. Whee! Keep your nose in the know. Facts for weather forecasting. Permanent fiery rain advisory. Warning! Because this cavern is below a bed of lava, it seeps through the roof as fiery rain that falls on this entire area. This shouldn't be a surprise, but when the drops of lava make direct contact with your hide, it hurts a lot. We have noticed some grassy spots that remain unburned thanks to natural rock formations providing overhead cover. We recommend staying within these zones for safety, but if you have a need to explore the larger cavern, simply hold a chunk of terrain over your head and stay unscathed. It's like nature's umbrella, sort of. Hockey, then baseball, then American football. Speaking of which, it's nice to see my team get their rings last night. So wait, what sport? What sport gave out rings last night? I don't know anything that's going on in that universe. NFL? Oh, they get the rings later because they have to like make them custom or something like that. Yeah, that's cool. That's actually super cool.
You need a break.
Nope, I just need a house, which I found. Thank you. Even though I think if I go to sleep, the record's gonna go away. So we should probably just go get this record dropped off before we come back down. American football is life in the South. It took me years to get used to it. Now I can't wait for football season every year. That's cute. For me, I grew up in a house that was super into watching football. My mom was like a pretty casual sports fan, but like she rocked it pretty hard. She loved her team. She loved watching the games. And my brother was like a sports fiend. And ooh, let's get some more colors. I'm obsessed with the different colors, to be honest. Let's go ahead and buy the britches. And so my older brother was like a sports fiend, and he loved his sports. So he like tried real hard to get me into him growing up. And as I got older, I wasn't really interested in much, but the thing that stuck with me since I was a child was college football, because college football felt so much cooler than the NFL. It felt like there was these kids who were fighting so hard to get their spot in the NFL that it felt more real than anything else. NFL, I couldn't get my head around why I would want to hit the guy with that makes millions of dollars harder. We both make millions of dollars. Let's just have fun. Now, this was before I understood the competitive spirit. Now I get it. The competitive spirit is what drives these players. But I didn't understand that. So as a kid, I was like, why would you ever try? We both make millions of dollars. Who cares? Just collect bank and move on. Whereas in college football, you want to injure that dude. You want to hit that quarterback so hard that they never get on the field again, because that quarterback could take your spot in the NFL. And that was my logic as a kid. So I fell in love with college football. And then from there, as I got older, I kind of fell off completely from all sports and was like not really interested. And as I journeyed, I decided to give up on the Browns. And it was because I thought to myself, and this is a pretty fair thought. I said, I'm not going to keep supporting the Browns because they keep making terrible decisions. So maybe if I stop giving them money and I stop supporting them, maybe they'll stop making terrible decisions, because money drives everything. So maybe if I don't support them, don't buy their merch, don't go to their games, don't watch their games, maybe the team will stop being trash. And I felt like I was the only person that understood this. Everyone was just, oh, there's always next year. Gotta support our squad. And I'm like, no, we shouldn't support terrible decision makers. We need to fire them all and get a real team. So I stopped supporting the Browns years ago, and that pretty much, I became a Buccaneers fan. I kind of like Tampa Bay because I like Pirates. And, you know, you could actually follow their success story, and like, it was nice to be a football fan when your team made decisions that made sense. So I watched the Buccaneers for a couple years and, you know, kind of rode that out for a while. And then kind of moved away from the NFL again. Still don't support the Browns. I'm not a Browns fan. I am thinking about being a Browns fan sometimes. I'm like, I miss the boys. But I'm like, nah, whatever, screw them. I'll just be an Ohio State fan. And then a couple years ago, about 6-7 years ago, I decided I wanted to become a baseball fan. And that's where this was all leading. I woke up one day and I was like, you know what? Baseball's gonna be my sport. I was like, I'm nerdy. I'm a nerdy guy. I love numbers. I think baseball's super methodical and super sick. It really is, if you really think about it. Like, it's just like, it's so cool. It's such a methodical sport. And I decided that I was going to be a baseball fan. And listen to this, the year that I decided to be a baseball fan, and I don't know anything about baseball, I know nothing, is the year that we go to the freaking World Series for the first time in like 20 years. And we go to game freaking 7 against the freaking Red Sox. And at that point, I was locked in. When your first real baseball season, your team goes all the way, you are an instant fan. You are locked in. And that's my story. And now it's like, it's baseball and a little bit of college football. And I'm in. Like, that is it. After watching that season, I was like, I'm a fan for the rest of my life. And I was pretty happy about it overall. So that's it. That's pretty much about as far as I go with sports personally.
Steady.
What's up, L? Just got my first flame in Skyward Sword. Nice, dude. This is your first time playing Skyward, right? Or the first time you're attempting to complete it? Right, Exhaustion? Is that what I remember? First time you're attempting to beat the game, or first time you're playing it, something along those lines. Congratulations, man. That's a beautiful game right there, dude. As you know, I just played it recently. Where was the record at? Oh, it's not up here, it's below. Oh, we need to like throw some goop at it to lower it. Well, I guess what I can do is ride it down. Jack this dude up. Throw something at that. Grab this, ride this down. What a cool mechanic. Whoa, whoa. I'm really enjoying the zipline mechanic. It's fun. Bold. I got it in November for my B-date, but waited to play it, or late to play it. I want to play them in order since we talked about the timeline. Nice. That's cool, man. You're starting off on such a treat there. Playing them in chronological order makes sense. So nice, nice. Good luck. You're honestly in the thick of the game. Wouldn't you agree? You're in the thick of the game now. Like, you really are. Like, the 3 dungeons that you have to go through to get the 3 sacred flames are like some of the best dungeons in Zelda history, dude. They're so good. So you're in for quite a treat. Did I miss the Fisting Night streams? No, we never went back to Oblivion, unfortunately. No, you didn't miss much. We did go back for that one episode that you may or may not remember, in which I figured out the computer stuff and we tried it and we had finally had a successful stream. And then after that, I just didn't get back to it. Yeah, from there, the Switch 2 came out, and then we played Cyberpunk. And then I was like, well, now what do I do? Do I play Cyberpunk or do I keep playing Oblivion? And then from there, it was just like Tony Hawk, and yeah, it just kept going and going. So just the other day, I actually did kind of officially announce to the community that we're just gonna have to take a breather from those games, because I'm not gonna keep stretching out the playthrough and pretending like I'm playing it. So hopefully one day we can go back, but as of right now, we're just gonna take a breather from thinking we're gonna play the game. I guess I'm trying to figure out how to word it. I was kind of edging, if you will. yeah, we're gonna come back and play Oblivion, and then I just never got to it. It's all right, let's just pause. We'll get back to it eventually, but I love the idea of playing Elder Scrolls games on my channel, and I've always loved the idea of playing Elder Scrolls games on my channel. So every once in a while, sometimes you just get distracted, man. You know, we all deal with this, gamers. You just get distracted. Games are constantly coming out, and and you want to know what really stopped me from enjoying Oblivion this time around was because my computer wasn't streaming it well, man. So it just came down to a series of unfortunate events, right? It was all right, we're going to play Oblivion. And then it was okay, my computer's not handling it. So I went and literally bought a brand new CPU just to play Oblivion. But by the time the CPU came and I had 3 terrible streams because the game was basically not running properly, I had already tapped the energy out. You know what I mean? It was what am I even doing at this point? It's been 3 weeks. Finally, my CPU's here. Finally, I can sit down and play Oblivion. At that point, I was over it. I was just unfortunate, but yeah, it just happens like that. Yeah, hopefully one day we can get back to it, though. Like I said, I'm a big Bethesda fan, and I would love to sit down and play Elder Scrolls on stream one day. We've done Fallout 3. We've done a very little bit of Skyrim and a very little bit of Oblivion, but we're going to have to sit down and just play all those games one day. Just really just sit down and play it all. Just enjoy it all. Every little bit of it, Hundreds of hours of content we're talking about here. Ooh, I enjoyed your role playing. Yeah, man, me too. I love the role playing side of it, dude. It's so much fun. I'd love if you upload Fallout 3 to YouTube. Yeah, I can do that. Sure. Let me write that down. I think that one's easy for me to do. I think that one will be super easy for me because it's a modern playthrough and I can find the videos and just throw them right up. Anything from like the past year is really easy for me to upload because I started figuring out to like break up the videos and make them smaller so I don't have to edit them. So that stuff like is pretty easy for me to approach. It's the old stuff that takes a lot more finesse because it's like I have to go back and edit a bunch of it because I was doing like 12-hour streams and then I would only save the 12-hour VOD. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't cut it down in Twitch because I didn't think I needed to. So we've come a long way as a creator. Stuff from year one, there's like I have like a 16-hour playthrough of Minish Cap. And I have a 13-hour playthrough of A Link to the Past. And these games where I just no. These games where I just like I wasn't thinking like, oh, I should probably save these. I should probably split these playthroughs up. You know, I wasn't thinking that way. They ever made Legend of Dragoon for Switch, I'd die. I'd go to heaven. People love that game. Oh yeah, Legend of Dragoon is like a cult following classic that people love, dude. Yeah, that game gets a lot of praise. I've never played it. I've watched it get played a good amount. But I've never sat down and played it myself. Open up. Yeah, 4 disc long. Where'd it go? There it is. I lost it for a second. I have to imagine that the elder elephant is thinking while you're just swinging the ancient record around. Yeah, I know, just destroying everything in sight. Like, 1 second. I'll be right there. I just got to take care of something real quick. Yeah, thanks for asking, though. It's nice to know that people were looking forward to Oblivion. And you have my word. I'll do my best to do that. Just know that I really want to sit down and play those games. Timing is sometimes a B word, man. Sometimes timing is a B word. All right, here we go. You guys ready for a quick jam session? And then I'll answer some more. I saw a couple messages I missed in the chat. So let's jam out first, and then I'll reply. That power of yours, rain it down on us.
Stay cool.
We can actually just pause right here. I know you're not playing it, but what did you think of Cyberpunk on Switch 2? So Stratocaster. Well, hold on. Let's just do this because there's people screaming in the background. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
All right.
We got a cat on a keyboard. That's a lot of N's. All right, here we go. What do we do? Hold ZR to inhale. No way, dude. We can suck up materials. Trunk chunk. Oh, so I can suck up materials and then I can just hold on to them. Yeah, that's cool. You can store material in this form. It's sick. Inhale terrain and then spit it back out with the woo. That's the forecast for your elephant Bananza. Kirby mode activate. Yeah, dude. Kirby mode activate.
We did it, DK. You got the elephant Bananza. Now we gotta head to the planet core.
This is just for this just in for the little girl with the lovely singing voice. I have a breaking forecast for you. The winds of fate will be at your back as your journey to the planet core. As you journey through the planet core, there is a 99% chance that you will find the Banandium root.
Banandium root?
You seek the planet core, but you don't know what awaits you there? It is the Banandium root, a mysterious entity with the power to grant wishes. Those who obtain the Banandium root can make any wish come true. It slumbers far below, deep within the planet core, ripe for an awakening.
So once we reach the planet core, we'll find the Banandium root too? Got it.
I have no doubt that the two of you will find it down there. As a next step, the Elephant Bananza will let you breeze through the rest of the hot shower cave with little trouble. Off you go. Continue your journey and make your wishes come true.
Thank you, Elder.
Head to the hot shower cave's exit. Nice, dude. Okay, sick. Dun, dun. Wait, with that power, there surely is plenty to do in the lava level now, isn't there? Oh yeah, inhaling lava. We might even be able to inhale water, I'm thinking. Yo, Simcetera. Apologies, you're fine, buddy. Yeah, no worries. So Stratocaster asked the question, what did I think of Cyberpunk? So my thoughts on Cyberpunk for the Switch 2 was I went into it and I didn't realize that it was basically Grand Theft Auto, but like with a different setting. I might be selling the game short by saying that, but that's the impression I got after maybe 4 hours of gameplay. And to be honest, I'm just not really a big Grand Theft Auto guy. So that was like a strange realization that made me go, okay, this is cool. I love sci-fi. I love the future. I'm a huge sci-fi buff. I could probably put 100 hours into this game, and I would love every second of it. However, I don't have a ton of a drive to play the game because it is just Grand Theft Auto. And I was just like, so I don't know. Like, it kind of left me non-committal about the whole experience, the whole game. On one hand, I think it's probably going to be a great experience and something that I'd love to play. On the other hand, I could probably never play it and it wouldn't really matter when it comes to me as a gamer. And that's kind of my opinion. As far as how it ran on Switch 2, pretty dang well. And if I were to go back and play Cyberpunk, I would specifically play it on my Switch 2. I own it, and I probably will one day. I probably will. Because I do like the concept of the game, or I like the game conceptually. And because it ran so well on the Switch 2 and was such a cool feat of ingenuity to get it onto the Switch console, and I'm pretty proud of that as far as the development is concerned. And so yeah, I think overall it was a great experience on the Switch. And if you're somebody who's never played Cyberpunk and you don't really have a good computer, but you're interested in those types of games, it would probably be a phenomenal pickup for the Switch 2, if that's kind of why you were asking, or you were just maybe looking for my opinion. Good morning, Zella Zephyrah, by the way, and welcome to the show. If you got a free hand, don't be shy. to welcome them on in here. We also got Oshi in the house. Steph L sticking with us. And good afternoon, good morning, happy time zone. I also want to welcome Coordinator and Baked Pandas in here. And I've never played Panzer Dragoon, but I've heard good things about it. Also, good morning, Tab Flava, Burger Smalls, L Rob, Jess, Silver Knight, the Spank of Nasty Gang, Treasure 08, thank you for being here as well. Roserly, thank you for getting those waves on in. Thank you, Exhaustion. And then lastly, I had a question here. Have you ever done any of the Fallout 3 DLCs? Yes. I've played 2 of the 3 or 3 of the 4. So I did the one with like Liberty Prime that increases the level up to level 30. And then I tried to do Point Place or whatever, Point Lookout, but I never finished it. So I've only done 1 or 2 of the DLC, so I have to go back and do them all. Yeah, good question. What's up, Lady Scientist? Happy to be here on a beautiful day. My son's napping on me, so I'm enjoying the stream while he snoozes. Oh. Back from my birthday trip to Vegas for my 30th birthday, I'm downloading Bananza now. Wow, happy 30th birthday, Lady Scientist! Happy 30th, man. Welcome to the show, dude. Yo, what's up? I'm loving DK for sure, man. Thank you, Tab Flava. I'm having a blast, dude. All right, back into the lava depths we go, eh? And now we have elephant mode to work with to give us a little bit more. So now, what's up with these tornadoes, though? Maybe I can suck the tornado up. Oh, I can just suck the stuff out of the tornado. Yeah, the tornado still hurts, but I can suck the stuff out of
Are you okay?
it. You can't inhale anymore after you fill up, it seems. Oh, no, you can. You can keep going. You can just literally look at, dude, I can clean this whole place up. Dude, this is the first Bonanza form that makes me go, I wish I could stay in this form forever. Like the same thing with the gorilla, but for real. Like this is the first one where I'm like, actually, dude, this is cool. Like I want to go suck everything up. So we're going to have to put some skill points into extending it, or if we give her the right outfit, she'll extend the length of it. Yeah, it's going to be good for digging for stuff, yeah. So here, I'll go ahead and I'll put on, I think I bought her a new outfit. And we can extend the length of the elephant by 40%, which is going to be nice. And then, didn't I pick up the other ones? Yeah, burn-proof breeches. Let's go with those. The music's so good in this. Yeah, it's so good, man. What's up, Mistake? Good to see you. Yeah, how was your birthday trip? If you have any details you'd like to share, we'd like to hear them. But you know, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, I guess. So you know, only if you're interested in sharing. Only if you're interested in sharing. Whee! All right, so look at this. It's an obvious path that we can create using the elephant. Sick, dude. I kind of want to go back up to the layer above us. There had to have been secrets there. This really do be some Kirby stuff. It really do be feeling like Kirby, dude. It really does, dude. That's funny. The little swordfish. Oh yeah, the fossil was a swordfish. I didn't even catch that. Nice. This place is constantly beating you up with the lava coming out of the ceiling. I can't help but wonder if I can go and suck up the lava from above and if it affects the lava from below. Probably not, but wouldn't that be sick? All right, this guy wants to build something. A nice barrel cannon shortcut. Thank you. We like a good barrel cannon shortcut. Yeah, Ungard. He was the big fossil. If you look over here, look. Because every zone has like not every zone, but a lot of the zones have like a big fossil. Oh, the key is in the tornado. Oh, how funny is that? The key is in the tornado. Oh, I can read this half-busted sign. Facts for weather forecasting. The basics of trunk inhalation. Experienced elephants know how to convert any inhaled terrain into ready-made chunks with in their trunks. Expert inhalers can even convert terrain like grass or lava into helpful tools. Inhaling and storing water. I knew it. I knew it. I thought the first thing I thought when I got the elephant power, the first thing I thought was, can I inhale water? And would this allow me to drain water from certain locations? I was like, I wonder. It had me thinking about the previous level. If you can inhale water, you'll be able to fully cool down lava. Ooh. Is there any water to be inhaled around here? It's all got to be at the surface. Going up to the surface, inhaling water and coming back down, is that like a thing you can do? If I go back into the form, don't I? No, I still have all of the materials I collected from the last time I was in the form. Got to recharge. Yeah, maybe water under the grass. Yeah, maybe actually. Okay, let's go. Ride it on. Get out of here. Ra na na na. Beep bo beat a bo. Beep bo beep a bo. Round, round, roll the joint. Pass it this way. Roll the joint. The song's cute, man. Looking for secrets here. There's big lava elephants out there. I feel like this is like way too satisfying, actually. This makes me want to go run my vacuum in my house. This makes me want to take a break and go run my vacuum real quick. Get them good carpet lines. Shop vac simulator. Oh yeah, in Mario Wonder you could suck up water. Yeah. I didn't remember that about DKC3 though. Whoa. No. When you vacuum over something crunchy, oh yeah. Yeah. Dude, this form's cool. This might be my favorite Bananza form so far. I think the Great 8 form is also good, to be fair. The first one they give you. It's great. It's classic. It just makes you a bigger, stronger 8. Which, in a lot of ways, that's like what you want. But this one, I think, is super cool. Run, run, Charlie Brown. Chat's ruining the song for each other. You know, we haven't done a donk check on this one. Oh my lord. Dude, he went from... Dude, look how chiseled his donk is on this form. Dude, he went from like squishy donk to chiseled. Oh my god. This dude will flex on. This dude will break your arm with them cheeks. That is crazy chiseled, dude. Oh my god. That dude can snap a watermelon with them cheeks, dude.
What an adventure!
Why is his arm? You're asking the wrong questions, Cozy. You're asking. You're asking the wrong questions. All right, that's not of our concern. I'm still. Oh. That escalated very quickly. What a time to return to chat. It's always a good time to return to chat here. I'm still speechless by that comment. I was so distracted by his cake, I didn't realize that my coffee pot was leaking. Egg.
Are you okay?
Oh, nice. Nice, we discovered the bonus round. Nice. Sick.
You found a map.
Bonus round, son. Let's go.
Do this.
Smashing for gold. Dude, this is OP. Who needs to smash when you can inhale, dude? Look at that, dude. That was sick, dude. I'm glad I tried that. We left a bunch on the ground, unfortunately, but still.
That was fun.
That was fun. I agree with that. That was a blast.
Take a breather.
That's so crazy, dude. I love the sound of like it winding down. It's so interesting to me.
All right.
Okay. Sounds like my vacuum. Yeah.
It's open. Awesome.
All right, next floor. Oh, boss fight for sure. Ow. Definitely think it's boss fight vibes.
You okay?
We're gonna lose our HP just because this raining lava. All right, let's go to our little house and heal up. All right, well, I'm glad we made it to the vacuum phase of this game.
DK?
It's a lot of fun for sure. The dev was trying to sleep or work from home, but their neighbor just kept running that vacuum. Yeah, that's how this came to be. Most certainly. Most certainly. All right, I want to go up before I go down here. Let's go back up. And let's go see what's up with that layer above us. I just want to mess around with the lava up there real quick. Yeah, I hope you're well, Bookworm. Can we upgrade our pants? We need one more fossil. Do 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 do. Na 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 na. All right, we got to find one more fossil. Perfect. All right, let's go upgrade our britches real quick. Can you cut me a deal on the pants? If not, I'll trash your shop. I wish you could make those threats for real. What the heck is that? All right, nice. Now we're a little bit more burn proof, which is nice. Okay, here we go. Dang, I don't know if that was enough water. Dang it. It's not enough, I don't think. We need like a body of water. Oh, nice. You don't have to throw stuff away. It just replaces. Oh, that's so convenient. It just replaces whatever's in there as you go. So I thought you had to like throw it away. All right, I gotta climb this real quick. It's a massive elephant statue. Hey. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nice. We haven't even... Oh, is that a record? Dude, we actually haven't even been up here at all. Look at this. This is sick. We haven't been up here at all. What the heck? What's going on up there? I didn't even realize this place had this level of elevation. Like, at all. I thought it was only going down, not necessarily up. Yeah, we haven't had it for too long. Nice, dude. Grab this real quick. Shatter this real quick. Dude, Donkey Kong flying up in the sky is so... He's having too much fun, dude. All right, let's go up there. He's having so much fun. Oh, nice. We got one of the gold trees up here. These guys don't look nice. What? This is like a mini arena? Yeah, this is like a mini arena. Ah, these flying guys suck. Okay, lava boy. Sick. Cute little like mini arena banana. You just cross some rivers? Yeah, there's a couple big bodies of water here we could probably take advantage of. If I remember correctly. So we'll have to go back down there. Yo, what's up, Aubrey? All right, let's see what we can do for Elephant Bananza skills. Allows you to store up to 10 chunks. Better inhaling, increasing the range and distance. Stronger lungs. Increase the amount of time that you can inhale. Allows you to store chunks of terrain more quickly while you inhale. Let's do trunk room to 10. And then we're going to upgrade better inhaling next, I think. Very nice. Cute little pit of water here.
Oh, nice.
Nice, we needed that. Nice, the angler fish. GG's. Okay, we've been down there. See, Pauline likes when I bully. Pauline's a little bully incarnate. She likes when I bully the punks. Look at this elephant's little umbrella. What is he doing? Look at this dude's little umbrella for his massive body. What an absolute goober. All right, let's go cough our gold up. Let's go ahead and cough our gold up here. I convinced my friend to play one of my favorite games aesthetically on stream, and she did and was like, the music is good, but this is one of the worst shmups I've ever played. And I was like, yeah, it's really clunky as a game, but Fighter and Attacker by Namco has an immaculate soundtrack and presentation. Aw. Yeah, not every game is for every person. Not everyone can appreciate games outside of their like playability, right? Like even I am a gameplay first type person, but I can still play some games just for like one asset of it, right? Like I have some games in my life that I play for a specific reason. It might not be the best game, but it might have the best music, or it might have the best visuals, or it might be the most relaxing. Like this game right here, this game has a lot going for it, but I can tell you right now, if I ever wanted to be satisfied, if I ever wanted the feeling of satisfaction, I would pick this game up. Right? Like, so like, even if this game sucked, I would still give it praise for the fact that like, it's just super satisfying to play. But it obviously doesn't suck. But if it did, oh. All right, let's go back up here real quick. So 1991, it's ancient. We sure do love our ancient video games. Ancient Aliens. Ancient Aliens video games. No! The mini umbrella is too cute. Plus, I love how they integrated that since elephants and umbrellas have always been a thing, who knows why. That is true. They've always been a thing. Alright, we need to go heal real quick. Alright, I think it's almost boss time. I'm loving exploring this zone, dude.
You awake?
Now we sleeping. The two-tone fur looks dope, doesn't it? Doesn't it, Cozy? What's up, Nick82? Had to take my son to baseball. Nice. How'd your son do in baseball today? How'd the son do in baseball? Yeah, welcome in here, Cozy. You actually said you were back from a little jaunt to your favorite vintage spot. No diamonds in the rough today, but always a joy to look. Oh, dude, I'm super happy you got out of the house today, dude. Nice. Was it just like a general vintage place, or was there like a focus to it? If that question actually made sense. You know what I mean? Like, was it focused on like clothing, or is it like toys?
Cool.
Hey. What? What?
You found a map.
I wasn't expecting to find some kind of weird... Okay, we can't even go in here. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to be able to fall down on this ledge. What the heck is this ledge? The place has everything. What the heck? Dude, what the heck, man? This reminds me of the very first level, what we spent our first hour of the game doing. Our first hour of gameplay was me just busting as much of the game as I could up. Ow! There was a literal banana just sitting in the middle of this lava. Of course there was. I think we all expected that to some extent, right? Like, obviously they were gonna hide some stuff like that.
Are you okay?
They know what they're doing. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, your tunnel around the island. Yeah, exactly. What? Now that elephant is tornadoing. What the heck? Gotta pick up the littlest from his grandma's. Aw. Be safe. Thanks for hanging out, of course. Whoa. Where am I trying to go? Here we go. Boss time. Albino Black Bear and Quay. Hey, Quay. Hey, Albino. Good to see you. Soul Shepherd, welcome back. Thank you again, Snow Squirm, for the prime, dude. Oh, of course we're fighting the Blister Wing again, but it's gonna be a different fight this time, huh? Yeah, we gotta use the elephant. Ow, that sucks. We gotta be real careful. Whoa, he's throwing tornadoes at me. Okay, then you have to grab the block. Okay, this is an interesting fight, dude. Got him.
Yes, now's our chance, DK.
I kind of like this the boss keeps running from me vibe. I kind of enjoy it. It's cool. Here we are in this. Yeah, so anyways, about the elephant in the room. Oh my gosh, look how much level is, dude. This layer is crazy. Look at this, dude. Okay. So let's go. I mean, I kind of want to see what's in here. Let's see if there's anything in here real quick. All right. And time for layer 902. The elephant creatures are cool. They're probably my favorite animals in this game so far. Oh, and look at, we found the water, dude. I couldn't find any other water before. I think they're, like, I thought I saw some rivers as well, but it ended up not being water. I don't know. Either way, this is obviously what I was looking for. Ooh, banana. All right, let's go ahead and get better inhaling. Post the assets and media share. Nice, nice. All right, I mean, we got to test it out, right? Her little ear hoodie. Yeah, you like that? I know, dude.
There's a banana.
I know, I see that. No hot water is coming out. So I mean, the first thing I obviously think of is building a bridge here. Oh, it's not too far up. I could just jump and punch it. Okay. I thought it was higher up than that. Okay. Yo, punch this fossil, man. Got it. Hey, buddy, you want to do some work for us? Let's go construct tone. I thought these little rock guys were only going to be a part of the game for one layer. And they've surprised me that they've kept these guys going the whole game. I thought these little rock tone dudes were going to be just one layer. They are like, we're following their story at this point. Interesting. This is cool. This is fun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Donkey Kong Hero. Any secrets around here? No secrets to be found. No secrets around here to be found. All right, we're going in. Woohoo! They're really trying to make me push it now. Dude, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, they finally got me, dude. They finally got me. Can't help but wonder. Can't help but wonder. Do, 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 do. Last banana, huh? They got me again here. We obviously just have to redo the whole thing, right? Like we can't go backwards on these wires. All right. Well, we'll just leave and come back this way. Okay, so it's got to be towards the beginning. So it might be a beginning trick here. Yo, what's up, Soft Pinks? All right. Around here somewhere. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I walked right past the fact that I could climb this. They try to be so sneaky. We can't use a zip line with dirt. I don't think it works. Can't use a zip line with dirt. That doesn't work, unfortunately. So we could grab this right here. You would have think I would have turned to the right and checked. That's the funny part about this, is I was talking a big game like I was in these developers' heads, and somehow I didn't even turn around to look at the entrance this time. They're still getting me, dude. They're still getting me, dude. Hope you're doing well today, Dazabound. Off work today, dude. Here on a Saturday. All right. We're going to stand up and do a nice little stretch here, chat. Take a little bit of a breather here on a Saturday. Try to be advocates of healthy streaming, healthy gaming, and healthy viewing. So maybe you need to get up and stretch your legs as well. You could always say no, Mr. Streamer. Don't tell me what to do, Mr. Streamer. I'm just a guy on the other side of the screen, my dudes. All right, I'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes. I'm just going to use the restroom and get myself some more water, and I might get another pot of coffee going. I'm feeling sluggish today. We're on our 6th day in a row of streaming. And we had our nice Thursday, Friday long boys, right? So we're feeling a little tired today for sure. All right, we'll be back. We'll be back. Give me just a couple minutes here.